All right then, welcome everybody to the stream. Hope we're all doing fine and lovely today. Something a little bit different today, as different as I can kind of make it. I don't know if it'll be 12 hours, but I do think I'm not working today or tomorrow, so I don't see why we can't go a little bit later. So maybe, can't promise 12 hours, but maybe something. So, a little bit different. We are on a different server. We are not on Evernight, as the title suggests. We are on Anor, the legendary server. I had thought about Treebeard, but I thought it was best that... No, don't do this to me. If I change that, I will forget to change it later, so, you know, it'll be a problem there. But this is Anor, the original legendary server. And yeah, I finally think I should do a little bit more progress on here. I want to get those frames, titles, etc. However, I'm a little bit conflicted. So we have Degron, who, I'm not going to lie, I'm not going to touch him. Degron isn't going to get touched. Ennis for Eel exists, which is my hunter. And terrible looking gear. Like, to think, how long has it been since I've properly played on this character, for example, right? I can't see like lost login time, but like how much have I probably like learnt just generally, not even just cosmetically, but in terms of gear. Like how much have I learned? Probably. It'd be crazy. Mini. So it's funny you say that because I've actually been playing my mini today. I've just got a mini up to... I've been doing missions, so I've been a little bit sneaky. There's this really cool thing you can do. I don't know if this is like... I don't know. It's fine. Like, it's not technically a problem, but it feels like it should be like something you're not allowed to do. But because you can duo missions, right? And it scales to whoever accepts the mission. I made a character on my alt account and I got them to level 20, and then I gave them a Stone the Tortoise, so it can never level. So now I can just jump on, do level 20 missions with like a level 120 character, one-shot everything, and still get level 120 experience. Which is a little bit odd, but not gonna lie, I'm using it. If I can do 15 missions a day, or in like an hour, pretty easily with that, help level up my legendaries, and get a load of experience, I don't feel bad. Yeah, so I don't know what I want to play, because I do want to jump on Ennis for Eel, just have a look. I have a level 41 champion, and I do have a Lawmaster, and a Burglar, who is... it's me. But yeah, other than that, there's not really much. Nightmare, -1, who sadly isn't allowed. Nye, because I was trying to work out what what you're not allowed to have. Tarvelard exists. I have Pond, the mini. I don't know why I called him Pond. I do have Tarvelard. And it is double XP at the minute for VIP, so we can make a bit of progress. But I guess we'll see how things go, I guess. I'm really just going to be very self-critical of myself. I'm going to be like, what is this gear? First thing I looked at, I was like, wow, this gear... I think a lot of gear can look a bit mismatched, just generally, when you're, like, playing normally and you're not actually actively putting cosmetics on. Unless you buy sets that obviously work together. I'm just very curious about, like, what I've done here. You know? So, looking at it, I have some Daleman's Crams, which is an interesting choice. I do have a level 44 pocket item, 38 on all this stuff. I'm guessing I'm not very full on marks. I have 20 gold. It's more medallions, I think, are the problem here. I do have moats, so I can go moats gear. I wouldn't have legendary items yet. Oh, no, I do have a legendary item. I just don't have the second legendary item. Huh. That's interesting. I even have a carryall. on here. It shows how super into this I am. So yeah, I guess I picked up some of the cloaks and I wanted to get some of the set bonus stuff, but I probably didn't have enough to buy it all.
Hello, friend. Can I help you with something?
Yeah, this stuff costs a lot more medallions. How interesting. Because part of me was like, do I go Warden? Celebrate spring. Nice. I was like, oh, do I do Warden? Like, what if I did a Warden again? But, like, I kind of don't want to level a Warden again at the moment. I'm not really up for that. Though, that said, there are only 73 people on here, so probably less laggy overall. Let's be honest. So, can I still check my old legendary stuff? I can't remember if you're actually able to do that still. Legendary items, there it is. So I can appraise this for some script. Be crazy to think about how much I could just like really quickly get like a much more powerful legendary. But yeah, I'm not sure if I want to play Ennis for Eel and just get like be already in the game, or if I want to go like try something else. We could do the mini. I do have Askva. I might even use Pond. I might even use Sea. Can I make Nightmare? Will it let me make Nightmare now? No. So it says name is taken, not name is Pond, like P-O-N-D. I don't know why I have Pond the Minstrel. I think I probably was like, hey, let's get like generic word names when Legendaries just originally came out. I just don't want to play Champion or like Hunter. I want something a little bit different. To be fair, there's quite a lot more open to us now, right? So since I made a load of these, like since that happened, we've had Brawler come out. We've had Stout Axe. I could make a Runekeeper again, but I have too many Runekeepers. I have like 6 Runekeepers if I make one of these. Like, part of me thinks I should just remake the characters that I had, right? Like, remake them from my thing. I really don't want to go Brawler. Not gonna lie. vote. I've done Brawler. I'm not super into it. So basically, I have just gone on to Anor for the first time in... This is my first time properly playing in about a year. I'm just trying to... I'm a little bit stuck on what character to play. Because I'm not going to lie, I kind of came up with the idea of doing Anor about 5 minutes before I started doing the stream. Not going to lie, I was really racking my head over like what I wanted to do today. And I was just like, huh. To be fair, okay, I might just go on Anis for Eel and just like gear him up properly. But at the same time, I don't want to go through, yeah, maybe Mini. Anis for Eel was always my like personal character, so it's weird. Okay, I'm gonna go Mini. Again, I've actually been playing a bit of Mini recently, so I think that'll be fun. I also need to learn Mini because I've been wanting to properly learn it. The problem is there's no like red build. Red is like the DPS, you know, you playing through build, right? And there's no build like endgame build because nobody uses that in raids. It's a problem. You're an Admire fan. Well, I'm glad that you enjoy the stuff I do. Right, Mini. What's like the best race for Mini? Would it be High Elf because of the light damage? I'm not like super into like, you know, min-maxing or whatever you want to call it, but you know, if I can get like 3 damage, fast animations for healing and 5% light damage for DPS. Okay, cool. We'll go High Elf. Also, High Elf best race. Oh, Oh, can I remember why I made it that character? Okay, sorry. I just need to quickly work out why I named a character my mini. Like, why... I think... Give me a sec. Huh, what did I call it? That was it. This bet will be taken. Okay. Oh, do I make a female high elf? I have been meaning to make a female high elf, to be fair. And if I'm going to go the cosmetic route, then I guess we should go for that. Because, let's be honest, they do generally look better. So Afka, the reason I name my mini Afka is for the simple reason of I like to have some sort of meaning behind the name, right? So my brawler, for example, I like using Latin for some reason. So, but like my hobby horse, for example, is named Kanpeki, which is supposedly Japanese for perfect because it's the perfect mount. Rixarius is Latin for, I think, punch or brawl or something like that. It's something along those lines, and I thought that sounded like a cool name, and it kind of fit. Afka is well, it's weird because it's like capitalized and Latin's a weird language, but Afka is supposed to be the Latin for dandelion, which in and of itself is then a Witcher reference to Dandelion, the mini, right? The minstrel, right? So that's my reasoning. Also, yeah, cosmetics look good, I guess. By the way, still best intro. Right. Is this gonna work because I'm on a different server? Yeah, good. It's gonna be really weird. So, this is gonna be really weird, sorry. So ages and ages ago, my control key on my keyboard broke. Like, the stem bit broke, like, on the key, which was really awkward. So I bought an entire new set of keycaps, but I was only using one. So I decided yesterday I should probably replace all those. And they feel really weird. So hopefully I'm not, like, mispressing because I'm, like, losing my place a little bit. I might go back to my old ones, to be fair. How come I'm on Anor? So I had 2 weeks off, and I was like, I really, like, before, I had 2 weeks off, and I really, really wanted to just, like, go on Anor at some point, and I never did for some reason. The real reason I want to level through Anor is I want the frames. That's quite frankly the reason. But I need a character to get to the frames. And I think jumping into an old character can be a little bit awkward because it's like you lose track of where you were and stuff. And it's not like, you know, if I'm on Anuminous and I need to go to Moria, it's like, oh, it's a trek. I like the High Elf intro just because, like, the High Elf intro is a lot of talking. It would be, like, so much quicker if there was no talking. But to be fair, it's not as long as I expected. So I'm used to obviously Bjorning being like, when I think of intro, I think of Bjorning being like 8-9 minutes, something like that. I actually, maybe I was just doing it really quickly or something, and maybe I'll be a bit slower because of mini. But I actually ended up getting through the High Elf intro when I did it on, how long did it take me? 22 minutes or something like that. With the Elrond stuff as well, which was quite surprising. Now, I do not know how to play mini properly. My mini playing has been playing level 20 instances at level 120, so I can do terribly and I'll still one-shot, so that doesn't really prove my point, but yeah. And the problem is, as well, the whole sort of thing with there being no real, like, redline build. There's redline builds, but more related to the old legendary items. But I think me just playing through the character and sort of focusing more, I will see the skills I'm using, see the skills that relate to each other, right? This is why I don't like using Valar's. I'll see the ones that relate to whatever, and then I will be able to build it from there. Yeah. I think I wanted to originally sort out my mini because I wanted to. I don't know if it's the best healer, but when I think healing in this game, I think mini. I don't know if it's necessarily the best healer, but that's just what I think. So in my head, if I'm like, I was like, oh, I wanted to learn how to heal, you know, because my idea is if I can learn sort of every aspect of a raid, you know, the healing, the DPS, the crowd control, all that stuff, then I can sort of, oh, you need a burglar, I'll jump in on a burglar. Oh, you need a healer, I'll jump in on a healer. That kind of thing, right? This. Oh, wow, it doesn't even like full screen. I do like that OBS does this now. Lawmaster when? I do like Lawmaster. Like, so I have a Lawmaster on this server, and I was just like, just chilling with it for ages. It's quite fun. I like it. Yeah, there's a lot of like debuffs and stuff. Or like buffs and whatever. I noticed that I was playing through on my one and I was like, wow, why do I have so many extra things on me? Not gonna lie, my favorite skill is like, was it Call of Arome or however you say that? Where it's like a beam of light coming down. I just absolutely love that. But yeah, what I was saying is Lawmaster, I was just kind of chilling on it and I kind of was just having fun, which sounds weird. It's not like I don't have fun normally, but I just like mentally for me Lawmaster has this like lower spot in my like tier list, I guess. Should totally do a class tier list now that Brawler's out and everybody can have Brawler, right? With Gundabad being out, right? Well, I mean being out for lottery points, I mean. Go into it and make like just I have to give my reasons, right? But yeah, the reason I struggle mentally with Lawmaster is not like I find it difficult to play, but when I think about Lawmaster, it kind of has this lower place in my mind. Is Lawmaster was actually the very first character I solely focused on streaming. I had a character, I can't remember his name for the life of me, but I had a character on Arkenstone, and it was my stream-only character. When I streamed maybe once a week, you know, just like now. No, I'm joking. Or like, it was more like once every 2 weeks, 3 weeks, something like that. It was really intermittent. It was absolutely terrible. But it was... all I would do is I play this Lawmaster, and it was really nice because when I can play a new class I don't understand, I like streaming it because people can correct me and tell me stuff. There was like, you know, these skills that work out to each other. You know, I can't remember what it was, something with burning embers and a wind thing, I think. I could be wrong. And it was nice because people can be like, hey, by the way, this reacts with this, you know, you can do that. And you know, very useful, obviously. But I got to Angmar. And I don't know if it was the class at about 45-ish or Angmar, because I'm also not a huge fan of Angmar. And I just was struggling, and I found it really difficult. I think maybe if I'd skipped Angmar, it would have been fine. I tend to skip Angmar nowadays, and with sort of Angle and Wildwoods and Yondershire, I guess, as well, sort of, with these extra areas, I don't think you have to go there unless you're doing the story. Though maybe I should do the story. I am doing a whole big video about Sarah Oakart, hopefully. Because, you know me, I absolutely adore Sarah Oakart, right? So fastest character in the game. But yeah, maybe I should do that to refresh my mind. I mean, it would probably just be like what I enjoy playing more, I guess, maybe, or like what I maybe think's better. Not like, this is the best DPS. But like, I like playing this one because it's fun. No, I have a... I want to do like this, like I've been watching a lot of like lore videos for games, and I just kind of want to do that. And I think also it kind of led into the idea of a lot of people I think have used Valars and have like forgotten. It's such an like old piece of content in comparison to like the rest of the game that it would be like good to have a succinct video about it. And I also want to try out some like new editing stuff as well, I guess. I don't know, I just want to make some more interesting videos. Yeah, it's something I've wanted to do. My issue has been I don't feel confident enough to explain a class if I don't know it, right? So I couldn't make a video in good faith, make a video talking about Mini because I don't really know it that well. Recognition. Oh, so yeah, there's double XP at the moment. Yeah. So that's another reason that I kind of came over here, because I was like, hey, I'm going to be able to make a new character. And even though I'm on Anor, I'll still get quite a bit of experience boost. So that'll be nice. I actually don't know. I didn't even know it was on today. I just logged on and went, why am I gaining more experience than normal? I could have a look in a second, because I will bring up the calendar thing. Oh no, I'm going to die. Oh, isn't this like an induction heal? I'm not used to induction healing. I would assume until like Monday, right? Now champion main? I haven't played champion in ages. I was hunter main, and then I became champion main, and then I went hunter main again, I guess. And then I went warden main. So much stuff. I guess RK as well. To be fair, I've been mostly focusing on... So I got some more embers today. I completed some weeklies this morning, because good old me being productive. And I did buy myself some more gear on Tarvelard, so I actually am focusing on him. I have this mental like thing with Tarvelard though, where... So originally on Arkenstone, I had Ennis for Eel, I had I had Ennis for Eel, I had Tarvelard. Tarvelard was exclusively only videos, whereas Ennis for Eel was my personal character. And for the most part, they were just parallels of each other. But because I haven't got Ennis for Eel on Evernight, mentally I'm like, oh, I can't play Tarvelard unless I'm streaming it or recording it. But I need to just get out of that mentally. I haven't done Hidden Horde, no. The latest, like the newest raid I've done would have been Threshold. I did that while it was still current. Which was quite fun, actually. I wanted to get ready for it, but I wanted to gear up a little bit better for it. I'm still trying to get Ghost to do Remachant as well for the cosmetic, or not cosmetic, but the like tier 1 helmet for tier 1 heavy helmet for cosmetic use, because it's only motes now, so it's not expensive. I remember when Mini was like the best for Lotro point farming. It was, or I guess at the time it was would have been Turbine point farming, right? But yeah, I do want to do Hidden Horde. I did say before Gundabad was released, I was actually like kind of wanting to get into doing more endgame content, but I just kind of really just dropped off it, and we were focusing so much on Feyrand that just never ended up happening. Well, first tier 5 on Remachant, nice. I still don't know how to do it. No, the only ones we've technically done is Rift. I think Rift is probably our best achievement so far, because, personally, because we did 3-man Rift, basically. And I think that's, like, quite good, considering, at level 50. So I'm quite proud of that overall.
Your tale troubles me, my friend.
We had more people to start with, but we did final boss with 3 players.
Slung across his steed.
I don't think you can get... so you can get this armor, I know you can get. It's the... you can buy this for motes, I know this outfit because I hate the helmet. Yeah, it took us like 5-6 hours or something. Yeah. So you get them from the vendor. I think they're only like 70 motes a piece or something like that. So minimum 112, I think. But I think you can buy them before that and just put them cosmetically. Oh, this person takes so long to talk. I need a skip dialogue button. Yeah, I remember I got carried by Brandith. I was on my burglar at level 50. Brandith was like 120 or whatever. At the time was the cap. Or yeah, I think it was 120 was the cap at the time. And I was like, wow, I want to do that. I think that's what kind of led into Fairhand a little bit. Because I remember getting the gear for that. Part of me was like, hey, I should try and do that on here, but I don't really think there's enough people on 73 non-anonymous. But maybe there'll be less lag. Maybe I should be a warden instead. I think the outfit is fine, except the helmet. I really don't like this weird, like, leaf thing. Not a fan. Do you know what my favorite thing is, though? This does contain my favorite cloak cosmetic in the game. And unfortunately, you cannot get it. But my favorite looking cloak in this game is in this instance. But it is not obtainable in-game, to my knowledge. And I've asked on Reddit, and everybody there said, nah, sorry. And I was very sad about it. I want that in dark blue. It'll be beautiful. Also, I'm not going to break the instance. I know an easy way to break this instance and bug it out, but I'm not going to do it because I'm clever. Yeah, this cloak here. I want that, but like in a dark blue. It actually changes every time you come through, but you can also find this in the Brownlands, I think, in the Great River area. But that right there, my favorite cloak in the game, is not obtainable. I feel like I need to move that there and then that. Yeah, I posted on Reddit and I was like, I found this recently. Can you get it? Really hoping someone would be like, yeah, you get it from this, thing. I would have done any piece of content in order to get that. Any piece of content I would have done. Didn't care what it was. To go get that. Hey, how we doing? Okay, so I'm not going to break the instance now, which is fine. Maybe in the future, because isn't that like a whole, like if they were to do like rune and stuff, right? Because wouldn't it be like over here? Sort of thing. Free Epic game this week? I have not seen what it is. Let me have a look. Oh, I don't even know if I got the... that's why. I haven't got the Epic Games Launcher installed because my reinstall. I'm not gonna lie, I hate logging into the Epic Games Launcher. For some reason, it just doesn't. It just keeps logging me out. Even though I click remember me, it just keeps logging me out and I hate it. Like, why you do this to me? Hi, Witch King. Yeah, I'm gonna go play some Fortnite right now. Don't mind me. Oh, Borderlands 3. Oh, that's kind of annoying. I already own it twice. It's not even like my favorite Borderlands. Borderlands 2 is by far my favorite Borderlands. Just saying. But I bought it on Epic Games Launcher because it was exclusive, I think, for a bit, right? I haven't even finished Tiny Tina's Wonderlands yet. I need to reinstall it, I guess. But I just kind of got bored of it after a little while, not gonna lie. To be fair, I've only got it on Steam because I got it with the Humble Bundle, so. Ooh. Yeah, maybe I will like actually play through the Amarthiel stuff because I need to actually get working on that video. I have the issue of I'm enjoying, it's gonna sound bad, but I was enjoying making thumbnails more than I was enjoying the idea of making the video. Not that I disliked either, but I was just more interested in thumbnails. So I've spent ages like making some thumbnails for some of these videos, and I haven't done as much work as I should have. He makes you walk with him, but he just doesn't actually go anywhere. I think I have like a random Borderlands 1 code somewhere, probably. I don't know, it's weird. I played, to be fair, yeah, that's actually, I forgot the pre-sequel existed. I also haven't completed that. I played it a bit. I wasn't massively a fan. Yeah, he just kind of walks back to you. I've done this intro so many times that it's just like, I know all the secrets. Let's have a look. Borderlands. Pre-sequel, Borderlands Game of the Year Edition, Borderlands 2 Ultimate Vault Hunter stuff. Borderlands 3 Director's Edition. Odd. Yeah. I mean, I want more stuff that I don't own. Free stuff. I need to install anyway, because I need to reinstall the Unreal Engine. I'm still super proud of my Amarthiel thumbnail, though. Just saying. I'm actually super loving the thumbnail stuff at the moment. So fun. Just gotta actually release those videos or something. To be fair, though, I've actually been super productive, even though I've had to go back to work and I'm therefore, like, got less time. So, my sleep schedule is, pretty terrible on most days, which is not fun. But I've been like waking up at like 6:30, 7 o'clock in the morning, which is not normal for me, and then been super productive in the morning, and then just been fine the whole day. And it's a nice change of pace. It's a fun old time for once in my life. Yeah, I like that one as well. It's pretty cool. Oh, I completely forgot that Mini can have swords. How did I forget that? Also, hi Epic Games. I completely forgot to do my bags, and I also completely forgot to put my my earrings on, because if I put the earrings on, not only is it 2 pieces of gear that I don't have to deal with, but secondly, it's also basically cancels out the rest of the stuff. I like the Floating the Wit one. I think I might like the Amarthiel one more. So I have the 2 for Amarthiel. Right? So there's this one. Right? And then there's that one. And then I do have an Anomalith one at the back. Because that's like the 3 identities, right? Technically there's 4. There's the one up in like Forakel, which I totally forgot until I started researching. Because I was like, you know, I'm reading all these Amarthiel, like I'm having to read the entire story of Sarah Oakart and read the entire story of Amarthiel, and then read the entire story of whatever. Narmalith. Who's Narmalith? Yeah, and then that person as well, because I was like the whole Mordrenbor stuff, and I'm like, oh yeah, this does happen. Maybe I should actually pay attention when I click through these stuff.
Could I speak with
Yes, I think. No, the nameless woman is Angmar. It's the Angmar. It's right. I can tell you exactly where it is. It is right here in this. No, here in this little campsite here. Because there's this whole like instance, which is very weird. I always found that weird because I got a comment about it, and luckily I knew this story already, but someone had commented on the original video that I went through Angmar, and basically was like, oh, it's really sad that you didn't do this quest because you didn't get to learn about this woman, right? When she's nameless, yes, that's true. But if you go to Aver, she is in the Rite of Klukath, which is an Angmar quest. Her is that as like Gun-Ain, like the nameless one or whatever it translates to, is that. But this one is actually in Orcare with this whole quest line, which you have to do for the rep items. Which is really weird again because it's not part of the epic, right? So you can very easily miss that, especially if you back in the day didn't have Angmar, rewards and anything like quest pack. That wouldn't have been a thing available. So right, I'm gonna go Redline because as far as I'm aware, Redline is the build that you do to go kill stuff, right? Heal, buffs, damage. Yeah, I've been seeing a lot of Gun-Ain because I've been doing a lot of Isengard stuff for the legendary stuff, so I think it's something. I do want to just do more of those videos. I think doing like lore videos about specific characters could be a really interesting thing. And without hyping myself up too much, people seem to like listening to me. So there's that at least, right? People like, don't care about Lotro, but still want to hear me talk, apparently. Which is always an interesting, weird, thing mentally for me, I feel like. Okay, so, although we are here specifically for the frames, at least we have the Mordor frame. Not quite the correct Mordor frame, but the Mordor frame nonetheless. So, in regards to where I'm actually got to, we have only got the Adventure Seeker frame, which I think is getting to... Is Adventure Seeker the complete Volume 1? Is that it? And then the Blaze of Hope is getting to Moria, I think. Or is it level 15? Ah, yes. Okay. I assumed it was complete. But no, that's the Cloak of Narmalith's Redemption. That's what that is. They're in Bree again. Oh, that's actually kind of a fun title. Honestly. There are a couple that are only Legendary Service specific, right? So, for example, this one here, right? This one. So, the Angmar Rambler's frame, this is bind to account. If I obtain that, it says to use on one character. Does that mean that I get that only on the Legendary server, or is that only available... Like, if I get it once, is it to every character? I'd like to try and get it, but if it's only for, like, one character, I'm probably not going to be too fussed about it. But it'd be quite nice. Okay, cool. I'd like to try and get it. That would be nice. But I'm not going to, like, fret over it. I'd probably wait till I'm, like, I know, is it 130 at the moment or 120? I don't know. But maybe I'll just come through and, like, complete those. I'm sure I could do Rift at, like, max level. This one, though, Inn of the Forsaken. That one's problematic. Me and the Inn of the Forsaken have history. Too much time. Anyway. Even without my thingies on, at least I'm getting some boosts from the thingy-majiggy, right? And then because I'm a high elf, I want to put this one on, and then I swap that one. And then I want the riding skill. So many things I have to do at the beginning of every character. It's kind of crazy. And then I'm gonna... Why do I get 2 flames? Oh, I need to relog, actually, to sort out my skin. Let's go do that real quick. Yeah, so I think, personally, the Black Gate frame is one of my main goals. I think that's what... Yeah, I think the Black Gate frame was, like, the big deal to me. I think let's just get to level 100, right? Complete the D-Sway... Oh, 105, sorry. Right. So... Let's just put on a load of this stuff. Any of the consumable, sort of easy-to-do things we'll deal with. I can sell 1 flame, because I don't need 2 flames, right? I'll keep those just in case I buy a house. It's very odd. Like, I get why, but it's very odd being given, like, the Gundabad light thing. Yeah, there's a couple of cloaks that I also really want. I'm going to hold on to these, because we know how I am with this stuff. Cool. And then I'm going to open up Gundabad, and I'm also going to open up... Was it Morgul for the other earring? Yeah. Cool. And I guess I will put those on, and I will also open up Mordor for the best horse in the game. Second best horse in the game. And then, not that I'll need it, but I will also open up War of Three Peaks for the goat, or the Thunder Boar, right? You get so many items now, it's crazy. And I'm not going to open those, because I at least value a little bit of my inventory space. I still think I have all those first stage symbol things that you gave me. Because by the time I went back on, it was like, hey, new legendary server. Or new legendary content. I don't think you can deconstruct them anymore, right? Okay, so... I'm gonna put... I like the idea of the... Wait, where's my sword? Is it there? Okay, I like the idea of the thunder there. I know you can put all of them on. But do I want light instead? Did I sell the light by accident? Is that just happened? Where's my light essence? Oh, it's there. I've got to be level 30. So the level 100 ones, you could deconstruct, but I don't think you can anymore. It's kind of weird. But you can't deconstruct like a 65 symbol or a 75 symbol or anything like that. I think you could at one point. No, I don't think you've ever been able to do anything that wasn't 100. Which I sort of get a little bit. Okay. I apologize already. My inventory is going to be absolutely disastrous. But quite frankly, that's what you gotta set yourself up for these things. You know, we know what it's going to be like. Okay. Then I need to get... I have so many horses. It's a problem. Okay. And we're also going to switch over to the 10-year frame because the Mordor one looks cool. I still don't like the fact that for the 9-year frame, you have to actually kind of like open the box and do it, because I don't want to open the box and get all the other items alongside it. It's very odd. Luckily, I am the master at Erdluin, so, you know, still the best region in the game, just saying. I had a lot of people on that reaction video disagree with me, and I'm like, I kind of get it. But I think it's also because I've just done it so much, but there's also the idea of, like, the reason I think it's the best region in the game is not necessarily, or best starter region, is more for, like, a new player rather than in general, right? I think it does a good explanation of deeding. It should be, so I have plus 50, so technically I should be above, like, standard leveling, and it is currently recognition, so it's also double experience, so I should, at the moment, be a bit faster. Just a little bit, but It was 76, non-anonymous. How do I play Mini? How do you... I used to just use one skill and one-shot everything with Mini. How do you do it now? I'm not expecting to kill stuff, like in one shot, to be fair. But what I'm trying to learn is like what skills do what, right? Like I understand the whole idea of, you know, music equal damage, but I don't know like the best rotation. But I think at this moment you don't have to worry too much about it. Anthem, anthem, anthem. What's an anthem? Just one of these. Is this what one of these is? And then, yeah, cool. So are those just anthems, right? These ones, like minor, major ballad. And then piercing cry. So like that. I guess, maybe. Again, Arid Luin isn't a difficult region by any means, and I've done it, you know, I can probably get through here with my eyes shut.
Might you spare a moment of your time? Stay a moment. What can I do for you?
Mind my words, child.
I'm not going to do like a full Slayer run. That's not happening today. Yeah, I wanted an excuse to kind of come on here. Well, it's like I said earlier, I did kind of have a last minute, like, hey, I should probably do this. But I needed an excuse. Double XP also helps out. Like, you know, it won't feel so sluggish at the beginning. I think once you get later on, you, like, still feel like you're questing well enough. But I think at the beginning, it can feel a bit slow. Imagine what Treebeard's like with this, right? So, like, double XP plus earrings. Must be crazy. Where's my one-shots gone? I wanted my one-shots. And what does this do? Requires 3 Ballard buffs present on the minstrel. Alters Coda. Coda refreshes Call of the Second Age. But what's Call of the Second Age? I like this skill. This skill looks cool, honestly. I used this earlier. And the idea of just having these, like, ghost swords there, I don't know why that just really... seems cool. It reminds me a little bit of Fable. There's like a ghost sword and ghost bow or something. Ghost arrows. Skill. Or spell, I guess. Looks cool. In my humble opinion, it looks cool. Yeah, so what's this? It says... So adds 10% to all your core damage. That's fine. I don't think in a regular fight we really need to worry about that, right? But... Call of Second Age. Do we just not have that? Is just that not a skill I have? Fable's a better game, though. You know, just saying. I want to play Fable, but I feel like... I don't know. I might play Fable on stream one day, to be fair. I think I can complete that game in, like... I think if I really tried, I could complete that game in a stream. It would be a slightly longer stream, but I could finish that in one day. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. I think I have completed Fable in like 8-9 hours or something like that. I could be wrong. I need to check, like... I remember looking up the speedruns for it. Though I could be thinking of Fable... Not Fable, Lost Chapters. Okay, apparently the any percent world record is 1 hour 5 minutes with without loads. That's crazy. Two hours 53 minutes for 100%. What? No, how do you do that? Oh, damage over time. It's not even damage over time. It's like reduced might and run speed. right? That's the most annoying thing. When I came through here with Bjornings and you just like have 0 might, it's absolutely horrible. We should have a point though, right? So 5% Ballot and Coda damage. A concussive shout, which critical hits with piercing cry will stun the target for 5 seconds. So that's this one. Oh, and that's an interrupts inductions and just critical chance and critical multiplier. I think I'm just going to go for a base damage increase. 5% base damage is,
How can I be
I think, overall the idea.
Will you lend me your ear?
And then let's just try and not die, you know.
How can I be
I'm already amazing at not dying in this game, so shouldn't be too difficult, right? I've actually never died in Lotro, ever. I remember when they added the new map, and the biggest drama for me about the new map, I know a lot of people don't like it, but the biggest drama for me was the fact that they didn't even like have Nenhilith fully on the thing. I remember how just dumb that felt. So it's like, you've spent all this time on the map, yet you've just cut out basically the first section of the region, right? If you start the prologue, that's the first place you go. Like, how do you not see these things? It's crazy. I also realize I'm probably gonna, like, if I fully commit to doing more work on the legendary servers, I do need to actually, in a kind of horrible way, I guess, I'm gonna have to focus more on, like, doing my own crafting, which I already do anyway, but I probably can't rely on the auction hall as much in order to gain items, right? Because just because there's less players, it means there's a less chance of actually having the stuff up on the auction hall that you're after, right? I mean, maybe there's certain stuff, especially maybe like later game, because like I guess the more people that have the items, maybe the more people are selling them, maybe because there's less people that need it. Like, I don't know. Like, again, I'm not normally one to buy gear off the auction hall anyway, but yeah. The most I've been doing on the auction hall as of late is literally just going into premium items and then stat tomes and seeing what there is for Feyrand. I recently just bought agility 7, I think. So I just put my agility up by, I think it was like 30 points, which isn't like much, but it's obviously leading into getting up to agility 15. And then vitality, I just need 15. And then I just need to go for might. Will can just not exist as far as I'm concerned. And then I just need Fate as well. But I think one good thing, if I remember correctly from earlier, the crafting stuff is on sale at the moment. Yeah. So this should count as a scholar thing. Maybe. This does not include a crafting facility. Okay. But if we can get some of those, then I can just sort of have everything in a house. Speeds things up. I can just make some Bjornings, have them be crafters. Like, if I'm not too fussed about the other characters existing, if my main idea is getting, you know, get to 130 now, and then when 140 comes out, then we can try and get, you know, the frames for whatever. Then I don't really need separate characters. Ooh! I immediately got an upgrade. I actually really like when you just get random gear. It's so fun. When it's actually, like, good. So I got a runestone, which is useless. Oh, I should probably put that on, right? Oh, I can't. You're telling me I can't weapon swap? Oh, no. What does it look like? I think light armor actually also looks a lot better in most cases, in my opinion. Like, I think a lot of the light armor has just good looks to it. Oh, no, it rooted me. The worst thing. Get over here. Like, so so Feyrand's cosmetics, for example, that I've been, you know, talking about for so long, that's all light armor. We have a sword. There is this Dissonant Strike, which also does light damage, which is actually kind of fun. But I know I'm all playing into the like music a bit. Dark mode armor user. No, I only play in light mode. You can animation cancel with piercing crime. I will give it a shot. Let me have a look. Okay, cool. Not that I doubted. But I think when it comes to those, I'm just like, need to see what's like. I'm not really someone who... I don't have a thing against animation cancels. I just forget they exist. Or forget they're even like a concept. So I never like think about it. Though I have recently on Runekeeper, I can't remember what it is. It might even just be Writ of Fire. There's an animation cancel on there, which I just kind of accidentally use because it's my first skill, my second skill. And my second skill just animation cancels. It's just fitting. I do like that you can at least, you know, run around. I've been playing a lot of Arcade recently, and, you know, sometimes the standing still thing, and I think especially, you know, I've been playing a lot of Red Hunter as well, after years of playing Blue. Like, it's nice to just be able to run around. He says, well, stood still currently, but besides the point. I think it's the reason why, other than it being strong at the time, a lot of people went for Mini for Lottery Point farming as well. Because if you can basically one-shot something while, you know, while running, obviously it's pretty good. So let's put that on. That should increase our health, our damage, and everything alongside it. I can also get some motes gear from this, right? So... bleeds are going to be my biggest enemy here. I feel like everything else is fine. And I do have a heal, but the problem is if you... because it's induction, right? It's got a 1.4 second induction. If you hit it too late, you can just die to your thing. And also, I've got terrible morale regen. There is another heal, right? Like a later one. I think it must take longer, I assume, but... is that like higher strength one or something? I guess it's nice having two heals on different cooldowns. That's what I've been doing a lot recently, is like having my, you know, morale pot plus my major potion of morale, because it's on different cooldowns, and then the rejuvenation potions, that's on a different cooldown. Like, if really needs be, but I think to be fair, at the moment, we haven't really had that issue. The problem with Feyrand is because he's kind of pushing the envelope in regards to his gear, the morale pots basically don't do anything. They're in like, what, 5,000 morale, and he's got nearly 30k. So it just doesn't feel as impactful. So I can't really put these on anything, but I will have them save me some inventory space. Yeah, what I'll do anyway is, like, I can get motes pretty easily. And another thing I'll do is, like, I'm planning on doing this on all my Evernight characters, is I did this on Scarshoe and it just seemingly went quite well, so I thought why not. But I went on, as soon as I got to 130, instead of progressing, what I did is, the next thing I did was, no matter what my gear was, I was going to assume that it wasn't like best in slot. So, or anywhere near to it, like it would just be sort of standard gear for the most part. So my plan was just get motes gear for all of it, except maybe the chest plate. Like, I have the ability, especially because I'm not going to be getting too many characters to 130 so quickly. I do have the ability to make the gold chest plates if needs be, at least for my medium and light classes. But to be fair, that's only like 1,500 extra motes if I don't go that route. And if anything, it's kind of better because I have this real issue with switching out gold items. So, for example, I have the Elder Slave pocket item from, well, Elder Slave, the supply pack thing. And then I also had the gold chest plate. And I find it really difficult mentally to change it. And I think a lot of that is the essence slots as well. Kind of stop me from doing that because I'm like, oh, well, I've got 2 essence slots here. I'm going to be losing, you know, let's say 40k physical mastery because I'm losing those, you know, slots. And it's just kind of a bit difficult for me to justify. Especially because it seems some gear is more focused on finesse now. Finesse, I think, is a big deal. Right? Because you want to make sure your attacks hit. Which makes sense, obviously. Yes, to my knowledge. So I don't know which classes have like the fastest and which have the slowest per se, but so there is on Lotra HQ there is a sort of race guide, like what's the best for, why am I going up here? What's the best for like certain classes and reasons why and stuff. So for example, I looked at IL for this, and it says mini fast animations for healing and 5% light damage for DPS. So there seemingly is faster animations there. I don't think it's like the end of the world, right? If you're really, really wanting to get the most out of your character, like, it's probably a bigger factor. I mean, I actually didn't go for the animation. So I know that Mini does light damage, and I know that High Elf gets a 5% light damage increase. Same thing happened for Warden. What helps, though, is the fact that High Elf is my favorite race in the game. But that said, I will still always make a Hunter an Elf for the 5%, right? Also, because I feel like my elves always have to be normal elves, because like my first elf, yeah, my first one was a elf, right? It just kind of fits. Level 11 already. Nice.
Might you spare a moment of your time?
Dwarf champion. I enjoyed my burglar. Like, it's not technically a dwarf, right? Because Stout Axe is technically different, because you can't be a dwarf runekeeper, but you can be a Stout Axe runekeeper. Very weird. But as long as it's not a hobbit, we're fine. But hobbits don't, as far as I'm aware, have any best class. It literally says, race of hobbit, recommendations, none. As it should be. You can be dwarf, okay? What was it that you... Oh, sorry, Stout Axe burglar. That's what it was. It was burglar, you can't be Stout Axe. Or sorry, burglar, you can't be dwarf, but you can be a Stout Axe burglar. And you get the advantage of the extra dagger damage, even though it's an extra 1%, so it's not a huge deal. But you can also get 5% axe damage. And you can also have you can't wield axes as a normal burglar, but as Stout Axe you can. You can, if you're a Stout Axe runekeeper, you can even wield an axe. You can't use any skills, but you can wield an axe, which is just fun.
Hail, friend, and well met. How can I be of service? Stay a moment.
One day I'm going to do like a blindfolded Arid Luin run. It's going to be absolutely horrible. Whenever I think of like blindfolded, like playing a game blindfolded, I remember a video from years back of someone playing Mirror's Edge blindfolded. And like having to use the sounds to like work it out.
What can I do for you? Stay a moment.
Dead in a rumor. Me? I'd never die. Never died in this game ever. Never, ever, ever. Right. Oh, this actually gives us an excuse. We mentioned it last time I was around here, helping Ghost out, but I want to go have a look at up here. I don't know the name of the river. What's it called? But is it the river? Is it River Loon? Loon or Loom? I can't tell because it's like the letters go into each other. But yeah, because of Yondershire, this has been changed, right? What, the blindfolded run? My motivation would be to stream it. Probably. It's not really something I would do like on my own, I don't think. Like my evening's entertainment for myself. I'm going to go and blindfold myself and play a game, but that's how I entertain myself. Yeah, going back to what I was saying earlier about crafting, the reason I thought about it is because I don't know if you can get them otherwise, but you're gonna have to. I'm gonna have to get a crafted instrument, right? Isn't that a thing? I don't think you can like purchase them, so it'll be interesting to see how we go about doing that. Blindfolded, have chat on text to speak. That would be interesting. Yes. We have... So, technically yes, technically no. We made a point of saying we're going to skip that. Like, I said anyway that I'm going to skip through... Angmar because of that quest anyway, and because of those statues as well. I've died. Basically, the thing I don't like about those statues is they're not lined up in a straight line. Technically, that's fine. I don't necessarily expect them to be, but they're not in a straight line. So you can think you're behind the barrier, but you're actually over it, and then you die, and that would be a kind of horrible way to die, or delete a character. But I think because it's a forced death, it's like, I don't know. We would, if we had to do that book quest in order to actually progress through the game, I think I would let it slide. But because we don't actually have to do it to complete the game, we would just skip it, you know? I just remember it being a real hassle to craft the level 115 one I have. You can't get a moat's instrument, can you? I'm guessing you can't. I guess if you can't get a moat's carving, then no. Like for Warden. When do I get a Call of a Roam? Is it here? I want it. Please give. Please give. How many more do I need? 2 more traits. Just 6 more levels. You played yourself. Except you played me. Oh, that would have to be a sound clip for that. I just want AoEs. I like AoE skills. They're fun. And also, it's like my favorite skill. I certainly feel like it's not necessarily a bad thing, but it certainly feels slow. But it also feels like good build-up in a way, right? I think I'm also a bit less worried about slow skilling because of Warden. You know, I think in my head, I'm treating the ballads as my gambits, and then I'm treating my, whatever it's called, Coda as my, you know, or my gambit builders are my first 3, right? My ballads. And then Coda of Fury is like my actual gambit. That's like the most French I know. I dropped French pretty early. I say drop. They said I had to drop it. Not because I was bad, but because I was only allowed to choose 2 languages. and then instead I had German and Spanish. And I'm bad at both of them. Or all three. These heals feel terrible. Doesn't feel worth the induction. Cry the Wizards, yeah, 8 targets AoE, I think. That's fun. But some of them are like melee distance, and then some of them... There's like 4 AoEs, I think, from my other mini, I can remember. I think 2 of them are ranged, 2 of them are... Yeah, 2 are ranged, 2 are like melee distance, like around you kind of thing. So these have actual, like, different effects. I knew that already, but I haven't really paid attention to, like, what they are. So, +3 tactical damage to all ballads, coders, and cries. -1% power cost to all non-anthem skills. Okay. +1 healing to outgoing. So they all kind of do the same, but different. Like, they're all the same 3 things. It's just the strength of which it does it. Right? Oh, I got a skill. I don't know what it does. Invocation of Elbereth. Calling upon the Valar can send certain evil foes fleeing in terror for a short time. So it's like Bard's Arrow, basically, I guess. Run away. Oh, well, that's gone well. No, don't attack me. Don't be evil like that. So expires without combat for 9 seconds. Oh, because I'm still in combat, that's why. Is it coming around here? I wanna attack it. What if I make it run away from me? Oh, there it is. 15 seconds is quite a long time for fear. He made it all that way and then looked at me and decided, you know, I had the high ground, so he had to leave. Never played a Fire Emblem game as far as I'm aware. Don't think I have. I feel like I played a lot of games that I just kind of forget that I have played, right? If that makes sense. Let's have a look. I haven't really looked at the running animation.
Might you spare a moment of your time?
I feel like it's one of those things I haven't really paid attention to. Like, I haven't paid attention to, like, a high elf, for example, compared. I've also never played a Final Fantasy game. I own 1 Final Fantasy game. That's it. And all I know is it's not supposed to be a good one. Apparently. Or, like, not one of the great ones or whatever.
My heart cannot sing today. Will you lend me your ear?
I own a Final Fantasy X-2 for the PlayStation 2. Ooh! So it's kind of useless. Not gonna lie. Right? But... because it's Dagger of the Juggler. But it is more damage. And... interesting. Dagger of the Juggler actually does light damage. Which I don't think makes a huge difference. But... I'll take it. So I have like I have like all the expansions or something for Final Fantasy 14, and then I just never played it. I was thinking about it the other day, but then I was like, I have to go buy like a subscription again, and I just like keep not wanting to do it. But I do own a Final Fantasy 14 cookbook as well, which I still haven't made anything from. I keep meaning to, but I'm really indecisive with what I actually want to make. Should we play Final Fantasy X-2 on stream? That's what we should do. Cooking with me. I wouldn't be opposed to it. I'd also feel weird doing it in like with other people around. Right? It's something I think I would want to do when I move. Oh, Ghost's too busy at the moment. Ghost is a busy boy.
May I speak with you?
Greetings, traveler. Will you stay a moment?
I feel like he'd hate me cooking. I don't know why. I think Ghost said he's out like camping at the moment, so something like that. He's away for the weekend. Oh, I'm so dumb. It used to respawn them. It doesn't do that anymore. I think people were just using it to Lotro point farm a little bit easier. Which, to be fair, is what I did. Not gonna lie. But, yeah. I guess one good thing is we can actually use missions now with Anor, right? So, if we need to do those, we can use those to level up as well as we progress. Cooking with Dad. Yeah, it does it sometimes, but it used to do it. I think it does it if you haven't killed them all or something. It's weird, but when I've gone out my way to kill them all before remembering, and then it hasn't done it. It's either that or it's just really, really picky. Or like random. I haven't done I've done all. No, I haven't done all the good and bad ones. No. I think I've done, not on Feyrand at least. I can't remember. No, I can't have, because there's like 80 and I haven't done the whole cycle yet. I did, though, finally finish, I finished Mirkwood. The only thing I haven't done in Mirkwood is the tower one, where you've got to go up like 2 towers. That's the only thing. Yeah. Get that someday. I finished it off before the servers went down. So that's why I didn't do it. I'm now just trying to get Kindred so I can get the 2 horses. That's my main thing. But I'm just doing the dailies for it because there's no it's really annoying there's no task items in Mirkwood, which is just a pain. All right. What else do I have to do? Brigand Slayer, that's fine. Now he's found. Yeah, cool. Okay. Yeah, I've been thinking about it. I'm not that far off Kindred, to be fair. I'm on like whatever's just before. Saku Pen Circles. Thank you for the follow. Hopefully that's correctly said. But yeah. Yeah, I think that's it. To be fair, I've been looking more into... So, we've been looking at level 85 stuff, right? Or I've certainly been looking at level 85 stuff in relation to Feyrand. And it's really annoying because we can't get the Erebor gear, right? So we can't get the Erebor gear because you have to complete tier 1... like 3 of them on tier 1 at level cap Interesting little thing, though, I found. I don't know if this is true for others, but so I took Feyrand and I took Zia, who is 140, on that instance, and I ran it at level 20, right? Because I wanted to check something. At level 20, running the raid, the Flight to the Lonely Mountain on level 20, Zia got the deed completion. Feyrand didn't. So I think it's more the character being at level cap more than the instance being at level cap, which is very weird.
Will you lend me your ear?
The sorrows
I think the deed should be like completed at that expansion's level cap, like original intended cap, but either way, just means we can't get it, unfortunately. Which just loses us out on some actually not that great set bonuses, and I think the hit bolt stuff is better, at least for Warden, because I get the 25% bleed damage stuff. But yeah, I certainly wish they would switch it to be like multiple barters, like alt barter. Much like other vendors. Apparently they've made a change so you can do hitbold in like a couple days now. Yeah. So it shouldn't be too bad. And we've got a while at 85 anyway, before we have to do stuff, so. Yeah, because it only costs one now, because I remember it being a real pain with the tokens, but it only costs one thing now. See, I can tell it's right. I love the fact that there's actually a rabbit in there, honestly. It just makes it something about just adding that little detail is just quite nice. But yeah, it only costs like one token instead of 10 for stuff, which just means I suddenly was like, wow, I can unlock everything suddenly.
Your service and your families. Welcome. You've come at a most fortuitous
Each daily now awards 10. You can cancel the 5 quest limit to avoid the daily lock, apparently. Yep, so there's only two cages in which it can spawn. So it's not... So that's why when I do it, a lot of the time I'll just, like, stand in one place, because there's only 2 cages that can have the rabbit in it. And it's where I got it, and then one further up north. And yeah, it can only be in one of those 2. So if it's not in one, I go to the other. If it's not in both, then... I do pick up random ones because I don't know if there's like a maximum there can be, or if I just wait for it to respawn, but yeah. I only found that out from reading the wiki. I used to just click every single one until it happened. I'm pretty sure I spent a good like 30 minutes one day trying to get that quest done. I gave up after a while and then came back and did it. Yeah, pretty easily, but... Alright. Also, one of the cool things about the arable stuff, or the hitboard stuff, I think, I could be wrong about this, but I think the gear is bound to account as well. I will have to double check this, because I could be incorrect about this, and I don't want to say things that are wrong. But yeah, it looks like, according to the wiki at least, the gear is bound to account, which is nice.
well met, friend. I would be grateful for your assistance.
The little things you know. But yeah, I think it's just like a nice little thing. Like, they don't have to add that. I don't think people expect them to add that. Like, again, I'm just like, oh, one of these cages will just by chance be the reward, you know, or the rabbit. Like, it's going to be random, or like it's going to be a random, you know, roll of, I don't know, 75% chance it's empty, 25% chance it's got something in it, you know. But no, it's like actually guaranteed to be in specific ones, which is quite nice. I still don't know. This is probably a problem. Boar rush. I don't use it, so I don't know if it's good. I think I know what it is, but I've never used it in a fight. A fast charge which has a chance to daze on a critical hit. So if it increases the critical chance by 40%, then you have a higher chance to daze. That kind of... I get it. But is that like the main thing? 1-3-1-3. Oh, I've done this so wrong. I'm supposed to come here after talking to Glamir. I've done this, like, not backwards, but just not in the order I normally do it. Because normally I've got to kill one of the enemies anyway, so it's like, well, I may as well get the chance of getting the bone drop. Fellowship Coda Dissonance. It just looks like a Purge Poison skill. It's weird. I guess I'll also get Wardspire because, like, I may as well get the location deeds out of this because, I mean, some virtues. Though that said, what virtues do I even go for? I'm going to make a guess at... I don't even know what skills you go. Honesty, I'm guessing, would be one thing. Plus, yeah, wisdom as well. Loyalty, probably just for the sake of morale. Maybe wit. And yeah, confidence. Confidence, honesty, loyalty, wisdom, wit, I would have thought. Like, off the top of my head. I wonder, like, I understand these are more, like, icons about the passives, right? That's kind of what that is. But it would be almost kind of nice if they had little icons for every single, like, stat they gave, right? So, like, if there was a red sword for physical mastery, a blue sword for tactical mastery, maybe. And then, I don't know how you'd have will, vitality, or whatever, but just like a little thing where you could just have a row of things there, and at a glance you could tell what it gives you, almost. I mean, all you've got to do is just look at it, so it's not like a huge issue, but at a glance it might be nice. 900 experience for a quest at this level is kind of crazy.
Sweet lad Melon, will you stay a moment?
Will you lend me your ear? Might you spare a moment of your time?
I mean, to be fair, I'm not, like, too worried about it at the moment. I guess I'll put on Wisdom for the... Actually, I kind of want the crit. I'm gonna go crit. Yeah, I tend to go with Wit because it's kind of like just an all-round. Like, it's damage no matter what class you are. It's crit, so no matter what class you are. And then Finesse is, you know, quite high as well. That's kind of one of the things that Tarvelod had problems with, because when he first started, the original Tarvelod, Wit wasn't in the game. And also, the old Virtue system was in. So I didn't even kind of gain... like, I didn't really gain anything into it, right? So my other ones just had levels because of the previous stuff, but... right. Have I... No, I haven't done Old Bones yet. That's kind of a surprise. Normally I get it, like, first or second kill. So one thing I will try and do, and it's going to be a little while from now, but hopefully we'll get there by the end of the night, is skirmish gear. But not necessarily, like, normal skirmish gear, but the classic gear. Level 25, we can get the Barrow's Armor, which is all around pretty decent gear. Especially, it's level 25. Pretty decent gear, in my opinion. And also, more importantly, in some cases, it gives you set bonuses. And... I think those are also pretty good. So, we'll probably go that. So I did see there was an issue. I don't know if you've logged in yet, but some people were having issues with their antivirus, quarantining the client with the newest patch. So that could be a thing. Specifically the client, not the launcher, I think it was hitting. I personally didn't have any issues, but I did see quite a few. Okay, I'm definitely getting hit for, like, more damage, but it does make sense. These are higher level areas, right? My heal's gone up yet? Not by much. I kind of hope that goes up soon, right? But it should as I get more gear. Necklace, I think, is kind of one of the bigger deals early on. Or bigger problematic deals. We should get marks from the deeds, though, right? If I'm correct. So, hopefully, I don't think all of it will, but we're about to complete Hero of Erluin. Like, we can complete it right now. But my hope is that we can make a decent amount of marks, get a couple of, you know, get a piece of gear. Yeah, I don't know. It was, I think people were saying it was, like, triggering as malware, which is a little concerning. But again, I also haven't had issues, and I've had my antivirus up, so I'm not necessarily sure. And I've played Lotro on my laptop as well as my desktop since patch day, so hasn't been on either. I went through so much effort last night of trying to record the video that went up today, and then I just scrapped it and waited until the morning. Literally, it was so terrible. I had to move everything into a different room to, like, try to not make too much noise. And I moved everything, and then I got halfway through a recording and I went, no, this is bad. I need to do it in the morning. Because I was trying to do, like, a voiceover, but matching the speed at which I did the video, which just isn't, like, doesn't work. It was actually terrible. Right, let's get rid of Spider Slayer. Let's go get to... I should only need to kill 8 enemies, right? So 8 enemies... Well, 12, actually. Oh, speaking of spiderwebs, actually, it's a very weird segue. I actually have found recently... so when they originally released the Legendary Update, they actually had the Moria dailies give scaling... teal traceries. So I actually used that to level up 12 Ellard quite a bit. And they changed them to be level 50, so you can't, you know, do that. But in Mirkwood, there is a daily crafting recipe thing where you got to kill, like, get 25 spiderwebs that give you scaling rare enhancement runes, which is kind of nice. So that's because you've got the cooldown reduction thing, isn't it? Or I don't know if you've not got that. You can't get into Gundabad, though, so it's not really too useful. I mean, that's that is true. But you mostly get the, like, for example, you get, like, the legendary tracery token, right? But you don't really, like, have 2,000, let's say, for a heraldry. But you do have the reward track, so you do have a little bit of work, like, available. Yeah, level 14. I think it's a combination of, obviously, the double XP is certainly helping. Like, let's just, you know, be honest about it. But also, I'm just quite fast when it comes to Erdluin. Sonic Wave, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Speaking of follows and stuff, we're actually quite close to... I don't know if one of them is a milestone, one of them is less so, but it's still quite good. We're actually 2 followers away from 1,900 followers on Twitch. And we're actually, as well... let me just double check. 6 subscribers away on YouTube from 6,000. I noticed that recently, because I went on Discord and it said 5.99. I was like, wait, what? It was 5.96 the other day. I was like, what happened? No, I'm only halfway to our goal. Nearly. Didn't Minnie get some like buffs as well? I was saying earlier, like, shadow effects were doing crazy. Use Call to Fate, which is this one. And Pierce and Cry right after. Oh, right. Because I was reading it, I was like, that's really slow. Then I realized. Yeah, I was going to say, I'm pretty sure it got a DPS buff, right? But that's, I think, so in regards to, like, videos on channel, I don't think it's any secret that I'm not very good at consistency. But I think the problem is I went from, like, 1 video a day to, like, 1 video here and there, like, every so often. Which obviously doesn't help. But I think the reason I want to do these kind of bigger videos is because I want it to show that it's worth the wait almost. Like, I want a video to, just from seeing it, be like, okay, that took time, you know? That's why it's not been, like, every week or every 2 days or something like that. But I also feel like sometimes there's not, like, too much you can do. Like, I think you kind of have to, like, so in terms of videos, sometimes you just kind of have to wait for something new to release and do a video about that. I think that's, like, an easy way of being like, oh, reward track happened. Promote the VOD channel. Actually use the VOD channel. Cough, cough. I will say, my whole issue with my whole issue with the VOD channel, or not even the VOD channel, just so my VOD channel and my regular channel are under the same account, right? So I can switch between that. For some reason, YouTube just would not let me log into my actual YouTube account for absolutely ages. It's not the reason I haven't uploaded anything, but like it was really a hassle because I had to log into a completely separate browser, then log in, and then just like use specifically something else just to upload a video. But after my reinstall, it's fixed, so that's fun. Always good. Because I think the VOD channel actually gets like relatively decent viewership on certain VODs. Like I've had some. I don't expect VODs to get as many views as like say a normal video, but you know, getting like 120 views, 142 views, like on a VOD, I don't think it's too bad in my honest opinion. VOD promotion on main channel. I do want to do like a channel trailer thing, to be honest. But I'm so like I don't know how to do it. Like I know how to make a video, but I don't know how I want to structure it, right? I don't know what I want to like put in it because like it can be very generic and be like, "Hi, I do this." So basically on YouTube, if someone isn't subscribed to your channel and they like click on your channel, there'll be a specific video that plays for non-subscribers compared to subscribers. Like normal subscribers won't see it, but it's like being like, hey, this is my channel. This is what I do. I'm currently on Anor currently, but normally we play on Evernight. Yes.
Hail, friends, and welcome.
More damage or more fate? More crit? I'm gonna go more crit for a minute because I will get a new weapon soon enough. Yeah. So we're normally on Evernight. Easy skills. We also get crit ring. I've been told that crit ring hat is like good, like really good. Not like really, really good, like best in slot, but like I always looked at it and went, like it's crit rating. Why would I go for that over like damage? But I think it's actually quite good for 72 crit this early on when otherwise I'm at like, well, 261, but that's a good percentage. I do have money now. I spent like 500 gold on a agility tome the other day, so I'm a little bit lower than I was, but I was at 1,000 gold, so I'm not too bad for gold at the minute. I mean, more gold is always nice, but there isn't really anything on sale that I need to buy. Great main stat for mini. I mean, I think in general though, I mean, I've been told that like even for any like B1ing even, I even went through and I was like, oh hey, you know, again, that's one of the nice things I've said about streaming it is I can ask people that clearly know better than me. Wait, did that not animation cancel, or is that just still quicker? I didn't feel like an animation cancel. Maybe I did it wrong. It's not really a huge deal. I don't like this place. This is where I died. My first death on Treebeard was. Or was it Treebeard? Or Shadowfax? One of the two. Either way. One of the difficulty servers. This is where I died to that guy. Level 17, I think. My level... It was like level... No, I think it was level 14, actually. It was my level 14 Runekeeper. Something like that. He died. I was so sad. I just wanted those titles. Ah, cool. I mean, it's good to get in that habit, right, though? This is kind of the nice thing. So, I've talked about this slightly before, but during the recent anniversary, I now have one account with a Vallard... Yeah, I have one account with a Vallard class on each. So I have like a Vallard Warden, I have a Vallard Hunter on a different account, you know, because I kind of took a little bit of advantage of the, you know, Vallards that were given out. But I do actually have like, you know, I can get in the rhythm now, but I can also practice with the higher level stuff. That's one of the issues I've been having with Warden is there was actually skills that I hadn't unlocked yet, because you unlock skills that's still up to like level 80, which is kind of crazy. That was supposed to be part of rotation that I couldn't use yet, and I couldn't get used to using. But I've actually been testing it on my other character. AO 11 a month. True, nearly a year. And yes, we are on Anor. I did say I was going to play on Anor. I was... Ooh, I can get a reward. Yeah, I did say I was going to play on Anor. It's something I wanted to do for a little while. I really, really, really want the titles, and not necessarily the titles. I think the frames and the... I know most people won't see the frames, but I do like the frames. I think they're good. So I do want to go for the frames. And there's also the cosmetics, right? Just having more cosmetics. I really just want to fill up my inventory every time I make a character more and more. It's really all I want. There's so many quests in this area. I actually really like most of the quests. I don't think there's many quests here that I don't like. I just have a less love of this area specifically. Talk to Piper Prescott. Where on earth is Piper Prescott? In the Prancing Pony. You can tell I've never... so it depends on what you do. Let me have a look at... So the first one that I can think of is Narmalith Redemption, or the Cloak of Narmalith Redemption, which, to be fair, I should have one, right? Yeah, this one. So you get this one here for completing the end of book volume 1, I think it is, if I remember correctly. And then you also get the Hooded Cloak of the Watcher if you complete, you know, the beginning book of volume 2 for getting into Moria. So nice little reward there. Oh, I just realized I... Oh, no. I just realized I do hate that cosmetic. Okay, cool. Oh, that's interesting. You can see my hat or my hair through the cloak now. But there are a couple... So let me have a look. Cloak of Narmalith's Redemption. There should be a list of them all. There's like a white hand one. as well. They should all be cosmetic cloak-throughs, I think. So let me have a look. Cosmetic back. That'll... there's this one, which I actually think is kind of cool. It's a bit thinner on female characters, I guess. Feels less wide. So this is a plugin called Item Treasury. It's basically a big database of all the items in the game, and then you can search them in the game. So if I wanted to look up, I think I'm just looking up every item in the game. Yep, 129,597. But let's say I wanted to look up a cloak or a sword. Let's say I wanted to look up Banegrist, which is, you know, an amazing sword that doesn't exist anymore, right? I can have a look at it, and then I can cosmetically look at it as well. By, you know, control clicking and stuff. I use it a lot to just look at gear and stuff like that. Yeah, there's quite a lot. Like, this is a big list of all the legendary stuff you can get. But you get some titles. Universal title. Rambling Rover. Universal title, right? On every character on your account. Oh, I do want that. We need to get those for Feyrand, technically. Right, there's also these quests, right?
Welcome. You've come at a most fortuitous time.
So many quests.
You've come at a most fortuitous time.
Yeah, so I'll hopefully get those, but I'm gonna have to do like Angmar stuff, right? So I'll probably have to like, I don't know, get to a higher level. I'll have to get to a like decently high level where I can basically get through soloing Rift, right? Which I don't think should be too bad. I mean, obviously it's going to slow down when I get to later levels because of the VIP being on, or VIP double reward things. No, it doesn't drop anymore because it's got to be done at like level cap or something, right? Or no, they just the 85 rewards or 65 rewards, right? Are all broken for those sort of things. Wasn't it update 13 that broke them? Scaling stuff. Just before Beyonding, which was update 14, I think. It's so weird how I've barely ever gone through this area. This area over here is just like, my head doesn't exist. When I think of Ered Luin, I don't think about here. Oh, wow. This is not what I expected. There we are. Yeah, that's what I thought. I was assuming they were back for the legendary servers whilst they were at that level. Cool. And I also completed Wolf Slayer at the same time. Nice. Okay, what else do we have? Dowerhan Scouts, sturdy Dowerhans. Defeat those. Haunches of bear meat. That'll be fine. And seek Gelir Golden Tongue or any signs of his passing. You know, whenever they say or any sign of his passing or anything like that, or signs of him being there, they're dead. They're probably dead. I mean, that's what I was saying earlier. I find it really difficult to get rid of gold gear, even when it's like, I know it's technically better, right? I'm still rocking the gold pocket item from Elder Slade and the gold chestplate, because kind of because of the essences I said, but mentally I'm like, well, it's gold, it's better. So we're nearly at missions, actually, which is nice. I mean, they made a cosmetic. It's probably the best we'll get, though. Gold chisel. There's a gold riffler. It's not a gold chisel. Which kind of sucks. Missions are just basically repeatable quests that you can do every day. But if you get 15 of them, so I might die here, but I guess I can go around. I'll bring up the quest real quick. So there's a quest for doing called on a mission weekly, and then on continued missions. Basically, if you complete 15 missions, which are just basically repeatable quests that give you experience and rewards and stuff, you get 1,000 virtue experience for completing 15. And depending on your level of character, you either get 500 motes or embers, enhanced runes, incomparable, or rare, and a choice of these 3 items. So if you get the crafting materials, you get a box of crafting materials, which gives you 10 of your choice of material. A specialty crafting material, which either gives you a rare crafting component. It's basically a shard. So you can either get a shard, universal optional crafting ingredient, or universal solvent. And a rep thing for 10k, which is quite nice. A sealed tracery incomparable, and either a tracery reclamation or enhancement runes rare. Or an extra 1,000 virtual experience, small rep accelerator, essence reclamation scroll, and a hour double experience thing. And then you can do 45 for the further missions, but you can only do those once per week. However, you can do those on multiple characters. So that's something I've been doing is, getting a load of incomparable traceries for my higher level characters because they are scaled. So I can do them on a level 20. And I can give the tracery to my 140, and I'll get, teal 131 traceries, for example. Speaking of traceries, something I've actually checked out, I tried doing Silent Street on Kestor. So Kestor is 93, and I did Silent Street on 101 at tier 2. So that's the next tier up. I didn't get any traceries from the first 2 chests. First 2 chests. But I did get a tracery from the final chest, but it was only a teal. So, doesn't look like, at least with that instance, or raid, or whatever you want to call it. Is that 12-man, I think? It doesn't look like we can get legendary traceries from running it at a higher tier, unfortunately, which kind of sucks. This character frame is from my account's being 10 years old. You can get a similar one, however, from getting to a level 105 on the legendary servers. There is a similar, in my opinion, better looking one. I need to heal, but... Is that in combat or out of combat? Is that in combat? I guess it's in combat. Oh no, it's got to be out of combat because, yeah. Normally it says. Normally it mentions non-combat, in combat, whatever. How odd.
What do you need?
I didn't mean to attack this guy. I mean, I meant to attack, but... Do we get one later? Then? Because I was trying to think of, who has the most, reses. Sort of thing. So if I were to do this, right? I could make one run away. So he has fear, but he's not... Yeah, we know Captain's got one. And it's like a 5-minute cooldown or something on it. Because we've been using that at Orthanc recently. But in an ideal world, we don't want to be using any reses because we want to complete the challenge, which means that we don't want to die, right? If we fail the challenge, if we die. I'm gonna leave honesty on and just try and cap it for a minute. But I shouldn't really cap anything because I'm not Wow, okay. Nice. Yeah, Bjorning's got one as well. And RK's got one, but out of combat, that is. And technically kind of an in combat one. Depends on if you count Do Not Fall this day. I think that's the like what I'm thinking of. So nice little things. Let's kill some bears. I don't have a good one. Oh, I feel bad. They're cubs. I like the RK one because you can actually get it to be a 2.5 minute cooldown, but with a 5 minute duration. I haven't tested. I wouldn't be surprised either way, but I haven't seen if you could have 2 on simultaneously. But even if you can't, the idea of being able to refresh it every 2.5 minutes is nice because it basically means it can be forever, right? Or if that person dies and reses, you can use it again, right? No matter what. You know, you've got it. You know, let's say you put it on someone, they die 2 minutes or 3 minutes later, you've already got it like back, ready to go. Yeah, I haven't. I wouldn't be surprised. I just haven't had 3 people to put it on to sort of think about testing it. Recently, we've been running with 2 of my runekeepers anyway, so we've just been doing that and having 2 is the main thing. Right, cool. No, you're not allowed to attack me. Go away. Okay, I've got so many quests to give in. It's kind of crazy. I want to get this, but I don't know what you have to do for it. I've never done it before, but I do like the idea of getting a higher damage. Right, higher damage, higher will, higher vitals, like overall. For what purpose though? Why would you like purposely die? I know it's because you've got like that backup and you can basically teleport to the runekeeper wherever they are, which I guess is an idea. But like what would be the reason to do that? I don't quite, having not done Remichan, I maybe missing context. I want to do Remichan at some point. Definitely want to get it done. Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, that makes a lot of sense then. Be the sacrificial lamb of sorts. It's actually, like, pretty clever. But yeah, I want to do Remichan at some point. I know, like, I'm assuming if I was at 140, it shouldn't be too difficult to do. Because there are plenty of people that do... If people are typing in World Chat or LFF and they're saying fast rem run or whatever, I would assume that it's not going to take too long, right? Because fast. And I should be able to jump in there and get the deed done. It's less for myself and it's more for Ghost. So, as I said, if you complete tier 1, you can get the like medium, heavy, and like... So the light, medium, heavy, like... not set stuff, but the armor, right? The moats armor. You can buy that. Ghost really likes the... I could have a look at it, actually. It might be in game. Ghost really likes... Oh, why does it have to be like this? Ghost really likes this helmet, except it's bugged because I got a hood on, but either way. And you can get the just heavy armor piece of this by only having done tier 1, so I want to make him do it, but I need to prove to him that it's easy, and that you can kind of just exist, and not necessarily be carried, but not have to worry as much. That he needs to be like super high-tech raidy, you know? Especially on tier 1. Like, it shouldn't be a problem. He's worried people will get angry at him and for not knowing everything. Yeah. So the tier 1 looks the same. It's just I can't remember the name of it, so I just looked it up. Looked up the one I knew. But the like just heavy armor version that you can get, you still have to complete tier 1 to my knowledge. So yeah. Okay. I will try. Yeah. Well, because it was that, or I was gonna get him to join a progression kinship that's currently at 130. I think Slotro's at 130 at the moment. I could be wrong. I was gonna be like, go do that, and then you know you have people at 130 that are like doing this content, probably like quite occasionally. But yeah, if he can just jump on his 140 hunter and be fine. Ah, what? Swak Wictus. Hurts my eyes looking at that name. I don't know why. Do you mean like decipher as in like an anagram? Because I'm just looking at it as words. Or not even words. Should we have a look? Anagram. Should we see? Gonna put in an anagram thingy. Nope. I feel like there doesn't work. yeah. So it's more like an anagram than a... No, I'm not clever enough. You should know this by now. My brain only works at like 5% capacity at most times.
Greetings. Come and stay a moment.
Ooh, okay. So I can get a crit increase there. Might is useless. I'll probably go for that.
Will you help me?
Yondershire soon? I guess. Yeah, that wouldn't be... What's Yondershire? 20 to 23? I guess, yeah, it's like the natural progression. I guess I can go that way. Is there like a vector to Yondershire or something? I don't know if there is. I could be wrong. But it doesn't feel like I've seen one. Okay. I've actually been, I know this is going to be sacrilege what I'm about to say. I've actually been watching a lot of like WoW videos. Not like gameplay. It's more about like lore. But it's also more about like very early lore. Right? Like there's this whole thing about like aliens or something. I don't know. Like spaceships and stuff. I'm like, I thought this was supposed to be a fantasy game.
What do you need? Could I speak with you a moment?
Woe to me.
Greetings.
Yeah, I've been watching these videos about it, like lore videos, and they're just like interesting. But I'm not really like fussed about playing, I guess. But also, I heard that a load of lore just got changed around. I don't know, it's a weird one. Either way, I think it's, you know, a lot going on there. I think it's because it's new, like compared to Lotro, like where I just kind of like have played through the story so many times, I just know it. It's like having different information. It's just kind of nice, I guess. Am I missing a quest or am I dumb? I can't remember. I feel like I'm missing a quest. To avert a war... is up in that camp, I think. Grimwater. Not the one I'm thinking of in Rathteric, I think. I think I'm fine. Yeah. I think I worked it out. Okay. Make sure we find all the places that we need to find. The Spire of Keladul and over here should have Scouting the Dower Hands done. That's 2,000 extra virtue experience, as well as the marks, which at this moment the marks might be more important, honestly. Hey, Keladul Docks. Nice. You resisted? How dare you? Why am I here? Oh. I only went this way to get the virtue. I am not very clever, clearly. Alright. I mean, I did go there for the right reason. It's just weird, I guess. Oh, I should have, like, more trade points, right? So I can get up to that 25% damage. I'm sure, like, having Concussive Shout or something would be worth it. I'm not really using Piercing Cry as much as I should. But I just want to get Call of Arome, or however you're supposed to say it. And in my head, I'm like, just pure damage is better, right? I don't need to stun you if you're dead. So one more level, and we should have that final trait point that we need. So that'll be fun. And then when we get to Bree... Well, okay. Part of me wants to go to Bree so that I can get... so it's got a longer induction, but it's about, like, over double the thing. So I think overall, if I'm not dying super soon, Bolster My Courage is probably better, but it has a longer cooldown. Okay. Cool. So it should be my final 2 treasure boxes, then we'll run out of here. And Condemned to Bretown, we're not going to worry about. To Avert a War, we'll, I guess, complete at some point. I forgot how many quests there are in this area, honestly. Like, I'm not going to do them all, because that took us 6 hours last time when we did this originally on Feyran. That's just not going to happen. Though, that said, we were also learning the class and also leveling at regular speeds. So, technically, I should be quicker now, but... Also, I completely forgot that I've got, like, gear to put on or something. I don't know. Didn't I have some gear or something? +4 will. Sword. Still worse. Oh, that was, yeah, that was worse because I got a random drop. I was lucky with the drop at least. That works. Right. Let's clear the inventory out. Oh, gonna hold on to that. It's a very interesting item, that, because as far as I'm aware, that I'm aware of, obviously, that is the only piece of common gear that has stats on it, to my knowledge. It's medium armor, I've just realized, so I don't know why I'm not getting rid of it. But, yeah, I think that's the only bit of gear that I can think of that is common, so white rarity, but has extra stats on it. But again, I could be wrong. Gonna go give in these quests. I forgot I have to give in quests. It's the thing I have to do. Finish quest. All good. Yeah, I think at some point we'll just get these quests done now, because we're actually getting into, like, I'm doing level 12 quests as a level 16. You know, it's a little under-leveled. I will probably just finish off the prologue and then possibly go do my class quest to get that upgrade. And hopefully something else, maybe. I don't know. And yeah, then I think Yondershire possibly, which will be the first time I've actually properly gone through it. I kind of briefly went into it, but I found it difficult being on Feyrand, because the issue is when you're just like high level, you don't really notice the quests as easily because they don't show up. It's just a bit harder, like playing through the first time, in my opinion, when you're over leveled. Which is why it's kind of awkward. I like having those early areas be sort of fleshed out, but it can be a little awkward when you've got quite higher level classes and you go back to a level 20 area sort of thing. So can I heal? Yeah, so I can heal if I was in like resonance, right? Yeah. So if I switch to this one, can I also hit outgoing heal? Yeah. But dissonance, I can only heal myself.
They know we are here.
Yeah, I guess I'll get them all up on the screen, right? I mean, I think it's good. Like, it's a very good thing making, you know, fleshing out early areas like Angle's really good because there's a lot of content there, and I think it makes an area which I personally am not a huge fan of, the Troll Shores, better. But also the bound to account gear is pretty nice. Because, you know, once you're done with it, you can move it over to an alt account and, you know, you still got use out of it. But that time you don't actually have to do the quest to get it. And maybe you can go a different route. It was something I was thinking about doing on here is just like running through on like Ennis for Eel, for example, and grabbing that gear and just trading it over. So the thing is, the reason I don't dislike the Troll Shores for like the reason I don't like the Troll Shores, or I'm not a big fan of it, is navigation. I feel like the map is just difficult to navigate around sometimes. I haven't really tried it with the new map, so it might be a little bit easier now, but I just found it really difficult sometimes to actually maneuver, like get to and from places, especially on the north side of it, like up this stuff. It's just, I guess it's a little bit easier, but when it's a flat map, it's not actually difficult. It's very difficult to see the pathways. Yeah, Angmar can leave. That's not fun. So is this maybe a good thing? 1 power per second. Huh, interesting. So max power actually could be a thing that we want to go for. I don't know why I didn't really attack him for ages. He summons stuff in a second, doesn't he? Yeah. Funny thing though, you can like leave. You can just like leave. Except I don't want to, because I actually want to kill the Hendrels. I want to get all that experience. I mean, if they did that and, like, actually I know, did some work to Angmar, I would
Take a moment of your time.
be willing for that to happen. Nearly level 17. How much experience? So I got 1,000 experience for that quest. 1,022 experience. That means I am about 2 quests, literally 2 epic quests away. And they even might increase in level. Like if this is a 13 quest in a minute, it's going to be even more. But yeah, 2044, 2028. You know, I'm going to be 16 experience over. Plus kills, obviously, as well.
And your families.
Avorathal is lost again. Oh, and the enemies are actually easier. So, I don't know if I'm the only one that's done this, right? I have never snuck through this area. I feel like I was supposed... Like, it wants you to, right? Doesn't it say, like, something about it? Yeah, it's now up to you to sneak into Keladal and free Avorathal. I've never snuck into the place. I've always just killed stuff. Like, I guess you can sneak by doing this. But, like, would I sneak with the water? Yeah, but I've like, just never done it. I've always just gone straight gung-ho in there and just gone for it. I did think about going in the water, but if I remember correctly, I had to go like back around this way because there's like that or one over here, I think. I could be wrong. I think you can like loop around, so if you really had the patience, you could go around there. But I really regret doing this now. Oh, at least I don't have to stop while I do that. That's good. I hate that purge poison on Hunter. Oh yeah, see, I do get seen. Yeah, I hate the purge poison on Hunter. Means you like stop and you can't do anything with it. I much prefer when I can just run and use it. Burglar has a good one as well. Right. Oh, that's fun. If only I was level 17. Just bolster my courage real quick. Now, one day I'm going to do a pacifist run. There's got to be like a pacifist mission. I can't think off the top of my head. I feel like that's an easy mission where you kind of don't have to... Like, I guess, like... Chapter 1... yeah, Chapter 1 of Bilbo. Technically, pacifist. Chapter 7 is pacifist. But you would have to do the other 5 in order to get there, right? I think it's the only way you could conceivably do it is just sprinkle in missions. But a lot of them are like, you'll have to... You know, how would you get to level 20 for missions, for example? I mean, there is that, but I wouldn't want that to be like... I feel like crafting wouldn't want to be part of it. Because, yeah, otherwise I just farm. You know?
Stay a moment.
Right, let's bring these over here. That should hopefully level us up because I got 1,022 plus kills, obviously, so we should be fine. Yeah, I mean, yeah, delivery plus Yondershire delivery, like that could be a thing. I would have to like use the veteran bonus thing to like bypass the intro stuff. Right. Yeah, so hopefully we get 17, or we should definitely get 17, and then I'm gonna grab this for a nice AoE. It's only got 3 targets, but it just means we get a little bit more... we can kind of face more than one enemy. a bit more often.
What do you want?
So we'll go for the crit. Go for that. I don't get anything from might, but I also don't lose anything by having might. Like, I get parry. Oh, what you're telling me? 49 experience. Okay, come on. Who's it gonna be? Who's gonna level me up? They only give me 8 experience. That's bad. It's unfortunate. Let's go down here and grab that extra. I mean, I'm already over leveled by far. It just means I can kind of push in a little bit further. I'll try and get the Explorer, but I'm a little bit worried because this area is not too great when it comes to that stuff. I might come a little bit later. My plan right now is I'm not going to focus too much on the other content. I'm just going to focus on doing the epic. And hopefully all goes well. I wonder if I kill you if you're going to level me up, though. There we are. The Unscathed. So, 3 more levels and we get our nice Undying title, which I'll be very sad if we don't actually get. Though I think going to, like, Yondershire and stuff should be pretty safe, all things considered. Like, the only quest I've done in the Yondershire so far is postage and, like, I had to find some swans or something. Geese, I think it was. So, hopefully not too terrible. Again, bleeds shouldn't be too bad. Also, I do have this, right, still. So I can get rid of a little bit of bleed if I need to. Obviously not too much, but... I know it's because I'm over-leveled, but it's feeling quite, like, quick. Nice camera. Yeah, it's feeling quite quick getting through this, which is quite nice. Like, doesn't feel, like, sluggish. But also, again, I understand that I am not supposed to be attacking these guys. There we are. There's quite a lot to the Allegiance, if I remember correctly. Is that like 20 levels or something? Even more? There are 30 levels to the Allegiance levels. For a total of 57,700 points. But you get a goat at the end of it, so that's nice. I'm at 2, I think. So, not quite as close. But also, I kind of forget they exist. I should probably do those. I can do those later on, to be fair. Are you ranged? No. Are you ranged? You're ranged. There we go. Easy peasy. To be fair, actually, I will get into Crookdells by doing this instance, right? So if I get the Southern Barricade and Tumagor... Wait, is that Tumagor or is this one Tumagor? Yeah, Tumagor. I think it is. Am I right? Going crazy. Hey! I was right. Yeah, I can get Crookdells from the instance, and then we're all good. Hey, that is a signature. Nice. Not gonna try and attack it, but I don't think I could be wrong. Can you use rep accelerators for allegiances? I assume not. Alright, cool. So let's say allegiances are available at 110 and can be accessed via reputation panel. Second sense is inaccurate with respect to both level requirement and UI navigation. Okay, then remove that then? I don't know. Literally in the same sentence is like, yeah, that's wrong. They are bind to account, so I could conceivably run through multiple characters to boost up my stuff, right? Mini most fun class. I just wish I could move while healing. That's like the only slight thing, but I also shouldn't be like kiting so many enemies. All right. No, get away from me. Yeah, I think it's just because I'm so used to Runekeeper, I can just run and heal myself. You know, and generally out-heal most of the damage I'm taking. So, I think it's just a case of getting used to it. I'm just so used to what I'm already running. Because this is a kind of annoying thing. Like, it's good. Well, not annoying thing, but it's good that I'm doing it this way as well. Because with my mini, I didn't Valor him, but I did, you know, get quite high level and give myself a load of skills before I basically power leveled him, essentially, to get him a couple levels up. And then I never really learned right skills, like, because I suddenly had 20 skills and didn't know what to do with them all. So doing it this way at least will slowly teach me as well.
What do you need?
Oh, I can get a 8 will. Nice.
What can I do for you?
Evening, how we doing? Hope it's all good. Oh yeah, we get my favorite character in a minute. Everybody's favorite character. Absolutely love it. Hope everybody's excited. I hate this cloak. This cloak looks... I feel like early game cloaks look absolutely garbage, and I hate it, but I think it's just because I'm so used to the cosmetics. And obviously cosmetics have a lot more thought put into them. Because they don't have stats, they just primarily focus on looking nice. Yeah, I want to learn, as I said, every class. I don't want to be like the best at any class. I think I would rather be sort of, you know, jack of all trades, master of none style thing. I don't even think I'm amazing at Hunter, to be honest. Like, I know how to play Hunter, but I'm not going to say I'm like the best Hunter or anywhere near. But I want to be good enough to a point where I can sort of recommend a class or not, you know? Or just help someone out if they're confused. I like the fact that I spin around a lot. Feels fun. Right. Ready to be ambushed. You just left him all alone. 2-on-1. It's just rude, isn't it? Wow. No, sappers, go away. Alright, cool. Yeah, I just want to be more helpful, you know? More useful. Right.
Stay a moment.
And again, I also want to learn it because let's say you know, there's a raid going on and they go, you know, there's this idea of like, oh, we need a healer. I can be like, oh, I know how to do healer with this class, or oh, we want, you know, yellow burglar, and I'll be like, oh, I've got a yellow burglar. I just want to have a sort of one of each for those sort of situations, because I see a lot where I'm like, oh, I want to do a raid, right? I want to get this raid done, and they go, you know, someone advertised it, but then it's like, oh, we're looking for heals or tank or something like that, and I'm like, oh well, that counts me out then, doesn't it? Hey, look at that Goblin Slayer. I should probably jump, like, confidence on. Just so I'm actually leveling it up. Because I'm about to get 2,000 more virtue experience in a second. Cut it with piercing. I feel like I need to... I want to do this. So that my skills are closer. Because it's all the way over on 8 and I just... I don't like it. Hey, how are we doing there? Let's go get more virtue experience. And again, I want to see everybody's favorite character in the game. And if you disagree, you're incorrect. Hey, there we are. Oh, I'm trying to click the wrong buttons now. We ready? We ready? For everybody's favorite? I just used the wrong skill. Again. It's everybody's favorite character! Sarah Okart. She's making noise. I never really heard her make noise. Look at that face. What a wonderful, wonderful person. I've never really seen what she does. She just like disappear, I assume so. Okay, you just disappear. Fair play. I mean, the Sarah Okart's in a lot of places. She's also in Fornost, right? I mean, isn't she technically here because Skorgrim is here? Right? I mean, this is all stuff... This is all stuff that, like, I want to do that video about. You know, the whole Sarah Okart video. I'm trying to think of a good title for it. I want it to be... like alliterative. I want it to be like Oakhart's something, or like Oakhart's and then something beginning with O. But I can't think of what it would be off the top of my head. I need to find like synonyms. I mean, that would be for the Iron Man, so I don't think it's actually available to be requested in a minute. Should be turned off. Yeah, they're all paused at the moment. I do need to do another Iron Man, but I feel like it's unfair me doing Iron Man while there's double experience on. Right? Because then it's just like, is it legitimate in a way? Okay. So we can now head to... So what I'm going to do is... It now wants us to go to Barleybun Butterbur, which takes us to the Prancing Pony, which then takes us to our class quest. It also means I can go to Places of the Dwarves, do these 4, get some more virtue experience, complete this one, which then completes 2 of those. I can come back later and finish off the Slayers when we're, basically one-shotting stuff. And, yeah, something like that. I think it was you that, was it said that, like, something along the lines of, like, Lotro's most controversial character or something? But it might have been in something similar like that. Because, obviously, Sarah Okart is a completely made-up character, right? Like, it's not actually from Tolkien's works, right? Yeah, I'm not entirely sure. Yeah, we'll have some. I mean, video is less of a big issue. Or sorry, title is less of a big issue until after. I mean, yeah. But yeah, I think unless I put the name of the video in the video, I don't really think it matters what I title it until after. I'm not gonna have like a title or something. I do have the one shot available. That's all I've got right now. Because most of it's just research. Like I've had to put the Floyd and DeWitt video on hold because the issue is Floyd and DeWitt is in reference to a sculptor, and I'm basically having to read about the entire life of this sculptor. Oh, I don't want to think about that. I mean, just from a so I bought, to be fair, I bought the triple pack back when that was a thing on sale, but I think that was probably about 25, 30 pounds, something like that. Can't remember the exact cost. I bought the Steely Dawn starter pack, so I'll say that's about another $5, let's say. I have subscription on 2 accounts, so that's like £40 every 3 months, right? It's like £20.97 or something like that. On both accounts, on this account, I've bought the Ultimate Edition of Mordor, Morgul, War of Three Peaks, and Gundabad. On the second account, I bought the Ultimate Edition of Morgul, War of Three Peaks, and Gundabad, but not Mordor. And then I've bought, like, Lotro points as well. At one point when it was on double points, I think. I use my second account for a lot of stuff, to be fair. To be honest, so having it on VIP is actually just kind of useful. And it's not like too bad for me. But let's say I've bought this before. Only once, I will say, but I bought it on double points. But I have spent £150 on Lotro points. That was the day. That was the day I bought. That's the day I bought all of the character slots. Yeah, but you've got lifetime, so you know there's a little bit of difference. So a lot of it was having second account, or the second account was 2 reasons. One, when I had less character slots, it was just a way to get character slots. It was also just, and that was back when it was like free to play anyway. And it was also just a way of like having like a, not backup character per se, but like a, let's say I had a captain, I could put buffs on myself, let's say, just for doing stuff. I don't know, I just have 2 accounts. I have actually a lot more than 2 accounts technically, but it's not like I just sort of use it randomly, because I do have a 140 Runekeeper on there. So, and I guess part of having it via VIP as well is, yeah, part of being VIP is also, like, as I just sometimes don't use that account all the time, it just accrues Lotro points, you know? So I was actually able to buy a couple of keys when they upgraded the keys, or that upgraded the Ember gear. So, made that a little bit easier. I don't need 2 accounts. I just have it because I can, I guess. Like, if it came to it, I will happily take VIP off the second account, but I don't need to right now. And also, you know, bonus stuff. Like double XP at the moment. Always nice. I mean, I had 2 accounts for RuneScape at one point as well. I think I had 3 accounts for RuneScape, actually. I could be wrong. Because I had one that was an Iron Man, and then I had 2 other accounts, I think. I can't remember. I think I had an Iron Man, a hardcore Iron Man, and then just a regular account. But I can't play RuneScape because I don't do anything else but play it, and it's a problem. It's like weirdly addictive for me. Hey, there we are. Place of the Dwarves plus Explorer of Arid Luin completed. Perfect. Right. Let's just... I think I have about like a week and a day on my 140 burglar. And even with the burglar, he was a crafter as well, so he had a load of crafting stuff he did. So in terms of playtime, I think if I was really pushing for it, I could get a character to 140 in under a week. But I have used buffs on that, so maybe still a little bit over. Like I've used like double XP and stuff. So
My heart cannot sing today.
okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to Bree. 200 hours. I already know. I've talked about I wanted to do like a sort of like speed run to 140 sort of thing before, like to kind of get a rough estimate. I think it's easier now because of the legendaries upgrades. 'Cause back when I had that character first, they didn't have the legendary upgrades, I don't think, or the new legendary system, because they generally are more powerful, right? I think 200 hours is maybe a rough number. I could see. But yeah, it sort of depends on how efficient. Like, if I were to do missions, I might level a little bit quicker than doing, like, some other stuff.
What can I do for you?
So, now you're sending me to... Oh, you're sending me to Bree. That's fine. I thought you were sending me over to the Shire. Oh, wow. Okay. Thank you. Oh, 16 Fate. I'll take it. Oh, I hate the look of that hat. It's horrible. There you go. Well, I mean, yeah, that's the thing. Like, that's how I, like, whatever number character I've made, I think for general play, like, the good thing about it being that long is that, you know, it's always more the journey than the destination, right?
Hoping for some new material with which
Stats need priority for Lawmaster. Will give you your damage, so that's kind of the main focus if you're like early game, for sure. I don't really know other than that, like if it's like crit versus mitigation versus whatever. But certainly that's early game. Tactical mastery / will, yeah. I'm stuck. There we are. Never done this quest before.
A lovely day, isn't it?
So it should be relatively easy because, wait, is this? No, it's not. For some reason, this reminded me of Underneath the Forsaken Inn. But no, it's completely different. It's very Bree-like, actually, now I'm thinking of this. Is a very Bree kind of thing. But isn't Bree just basically built on ruins? Anyway, so... Isn't that, like, kind of the whole thing with it? Right. And then... Are we just, like, talking them into submission? Is that essentially it, right? Can't believe I was beaten by a hobbit. I wish that was voiced. I wish that was voiced. I want a voice clip of I can't believe I was beaten by a hobbit. I want that. That was quite quick, but though that said, again, I am over-leveled, right? So, I mean, the entire of the Lotro world is actually inside the Forsaken Inn. It's actually a thing. Beyond the skybox is a massive interior of the Forsaken Inn. Almost wouldn't be surprised if there's a random Forsaken Inn just really far off in the distance.
What can I do for
Jump onto the table. Wah. And sing the tale of Leland's lunch. I'm singing, apparently. That was a lot of singing.
How can I be of service?
The Mute Minstrel. That'll be my name. Cool. So, club with not quite double the damage, but a significant boost to the minimum damage. And obviously a will and vitality increase as well. Also, is that got gems in it? I kind of like it. I don't normally like clubs, but I do like things with gems in it. I think it goes back to like when I collected Warhammer, because I always had high elves, which are very like gemstone oriented, it feels like. And I guess in some regards also the Eldar, right? Kind of have that. I want to get that necklace though. But I think it gives... Does it give fate or does it give other stuff?
Your tidings are grim. There is little time.
I can get a will upgrade.
Are you ready to leave?
Strider and the Rangers pursue
Same map plugin
Brother Umdir to the
or same skin?
but not all is as it seems.
There is evil afoot.
It's nice to have it. I still wish it was just by default. Honestly, it feels like it yeah, I was like, is there a plugin for it? I've been telling people there aren't. Yeah, I just wish it was a default thing. I still think even if the map was by default that size, I would still be using the skin because I prefer the skin. There we go. It's just the it's not stretched out is all. So the level 15, right now we're on Anor, but normally I play on Evernight. I just decided to have a little change. I want to get the frames. That's my main thing. Yeah, we'll do when I get back on. I think I don't know what to do on Evernight at the moment. I feel like I'm like Feyran's. I think we have to wait for Ghost to get back probably. from his trip. Feyran's obviously just waiting on Orthanc for the most part. I think I just have to finish Yonder Shire as well, actually. Now that I'm thinking about it. And then he's done everything that he can, deed-wise. I like logged on to Talvella today and I was like, I don't know what to do. I guess missions, but that's about it. Right, let me not die to this. I'm also going to use this as an advantage and get the statue over here. Because these guys are not going to attack me unless I attack them. And thank you, Jamie, for the follow. I'm getting quite a few crafting things. Unfortunately, completely useless. Yeah, I in terms of servers, it's just, yeah. Evernight EU, Arkenstone US, and then Legendary servers, I generally search. I mean, there are obviously other reasons to go on the other servers, right? But I personally don't go between too many because I just don't have the... I feel like I don't have the time nor the, like, capability to run multiple servers at the same time. If I'm focusing on one character, I'm, like, focusing on that character. Like, the fact I'm on Anor right now means I'll basically otherwise forget about everything on Evernight.
Stay a moment.
Like, Arkenstone, I haven't touched Arkenstone properly in, like, what, a year and a half now? Because I just don't play on it anymore. But I still have, you know, what, 3 130s on there? From last content cap. Amdir, no! Amdir is my favorite. He's not really. I feel like we don't really get to see Angmar. Like, I don't know who Amdir is, sorry. In this context, right? I don't know who that is. I've never met them. I don't have that kind of, like, you know, personal connection. He's just a Cargill, innit? Ah, see, that actually animation cancelled. It feels like if you use it too late, it doesn't cancel.
Alas, for Umdir. I have a task.
Okay. Talk to Constable Underhill. Pick that one up.
What do you need?
Oh, what's this health that I'm low on for some reason? Why do I know that sound so well? I feel like I just hear it occasionally in the background. Is oh no, escort quests.
Umdir's defeat shattered the back of the Black Wall.
I actually dislike this quest more than I dislike the
Goodness.
Sarah Okar escort quest for this same cave, right? I don't know if it's supposed to be the same cave. I assume as much. Right? But, yeah, I don't like it. He's so slow, and then some enemies don't spawn until he gets close enough. So it's just a bit of a pain. I find it difficult to explain why I like stuff. Like, that's why I feel really weird about it. Like, obviously, I enjoy this game. I've been playing it for 10 years. But I'm really bad at explaining why I like something. I'm just like, I like it because I like it. Like, is that not good enough reason? Mentally in my head, that's it. Like, obviously, there's things I like a lot. But I'm never good at, like, articulating why. So I feel really awkward when people ask me why I like this game. I'm just like, because I do. I don't have, like, a reason. I don't think it's a bad thing per se. It's just I almost feel like it's sometimes it feels like it's an inadequate reason, right? You know, like I like it because I like it. I had this thought earlier because again I've been watching a lot of those like lore videos for WoW and stuff because I just think they're really good. Like even if it wasn't a WoW thing, it's not about it being WoW. It's just they're very well made, right? In my opinion, like I can appreciate the editing as well as the content. And I was thinking to myself, I was like, imagine if I just like didn't play with Lotro. Like Lotro wasn't the game I played. Like, would I be making the same stuff? Like, I had this whole like weird existential crisis kind of thing. I was like, what if I had ended up playing WoW? Like, would I still be making WoW content if I'd started making WoW content when I first started this? It's weird. What if I make Terra content? Be dead. Isn't Terra dead? Or is it what's that game that's dead? I can't remember. Lotro, haha. Wait, no, you're not allowed to lock me out. Wasn't that bad a joke, was it? I enjoyed Terra. I really liked playing Terra. I don't think necessarily... Yeah, that was the one I was thinking of. I'm not gonna... I couldn't tell you what Terra is about. Right? Not gonna lie. Couldn't tell you a thing about Terra. I just like the gameplay. I liked the... I like having a bow, having a ranged weapon, and actively having to fire it, you know? And like you had the backflip thing, or at least in whatever class I played, like basically a hunter. There was like, you know, a backflip so you could jump away from an enemy. I like the idea of actually having to dodge attacks and stuff. I think that's why sometimes you'll still see me like running around enemies, because mentally in my head I'm like, I had a real fun time with Terra because I played it with like just a group of I think 3 or 4 other people, and we were all the same, like basically the same, well, whatever the like cat people were or whatever. We were just a big group of that, and we just kind of ran through areas. And I was a hunter, and it was well fun. The problem is I would like want to play it and I download it, but then by the time it downloaded, I wouldn't want to play it anymore because I would want to go play something else, and that's just a problem I have in general. Kind of weird they decided to leave those, you know? I get why originally, because you'd have the Warden Trainer and there's a Warden Shield because they've got the cutout, but I wonder if there's anything else from the old Legendary Items vendors that's still here. I don't really think, because that was the Burglar one, right? No, Runekeeper. Where's the Burglar one? Burglar was here. Okay, I knew it was somewhere on this side. Just the remnants of a Warden. That's it. So sad. I think I played Black Desert Online. I think. Pretty sure. That's the thing, like, I do play other games and other MMOs and stuff, like, occasionally. I've, you know, played Black Desert Online, I've played... technically, I have played WoW, whilst I still played Lotro. Trifle Borer, or not Trifle, Trilla Borer? Thank you for the follow. I don't know why I said Trifle. Maybe I'm hungry. But, like, I've always just come back to Lotro, I think, you know? Like, I have played WoW back when there was, like, a trial to get to level 20 or something. A friend of mine wanted to get back into it, so I leveled with them to 20 throughout, like, alongside them and stuff like that. But, yeah, I just never really, like, got into it, I guess. I also remember in Terra, and I could not tell you where this is. I remember finding with the group I was playing with, we found a tree that had no collision on it. Like, it was this really big tree up by this, like, I don't know if it was like a city, but it was this very large, like, stone structure, like a building or something, or like town. I can't remember, but yeah, we found a tree that you could like that had no collision. I think it must have been on purpose because it was like the perfect platform, and yeah, we just kind of hid out in there for a while for some reason. It's so weird that they like teleport you from here to Combe back to here and then make you travel all the way. I guess in some regard, I've said this before, the idea is like, let's say you were a man or a Bjorning or whatever, you've come through here, you've gone to Combe, it's like a pre-existing place you already know, but like this is a new location, new person, whatever. Terra private servers when? Probably already, right? That's one thing I hope that happens. I don't know sort of the like legality of it or whatever, especially I think it could be harder with like Lotro. For example, but with like the Tolkien estate. But I think if Lotro were to ever shut down, which I mean, let's be honest, one day it's going to happen. How long it takes, you know, remains to be seen. But eventually, every MMO will probably die, right? But I hope that sort of private servers like an availability, right? I don't know, again, the sort of legality or how you go about it if they'd be like, here's the server code or whatever, but it'd be nice to still have a way for people, because I know like Warhammer Online or something has like private servers, right? I mean, obviously, yeah, we want it to last as long as possible, because I played that before, the like Age of Reckoning or whatever, or is it Return of Reckoning is the like what it is now. I mean, that's what people get really worried about, I think. Some of it is genuine worry. Some of it, I think, is people trying to cause unrest, right? But, you know, every time, like, the license is up for renewal, everybody's like, oh my god, this is going to be the day, blah, 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 blah. You know? But yeah. What was the thing recently where the rights got sold or something to someone else or something? I can't remember what it was. People got like panicky about it. Again, I think a lot of it is sort of that worry of, you know, what's going to happen. But yeah. I did read something about the license stuff while I was doing my Sarah Oakhart Narmalith research. So the session play where you play as like Narmalith or with Narmalith, they had to change the name of the like elf dude that took her away because it's supposed to be Sauron, right? But Sauron, but in disguise. Oh no, sorry, is it Sauron or it's not Morgoth, is it? No, it's not. I think it's it's Sauron, but it's like from the Silmarillion, so they had to change the name because they don't have the rights to the Silmarillion. What was it? The Daughter of Strife? Yeah. That was the one. Yeah, it says Antheron Anatar in the original Tolkien Legendarium. It says, in the original Lord of the Rings Legendarium, this character is known as Anatar, Lord of Gifts, according to the Tolkien Gateway. And thereon, Gift Lord was used in Lotro to avoid copyright infringement. Turbine does not hold the rights to the content from the Silmarillion. But they've also said Morgoth in the game, so I'm pretty sure that's like a Silmarillion thing, right? So what's the deal? Yeah, Turbine doesn't exist anymore. Just change the name. I mean, Turbine does exist. They make mobile games, don't they? Morgoth Raidway. That'll be the like server shutdown. Just Morgoth invades. I could be wrong, but isn't Morgoth like technically still alive? But like in prison, basically, right? I swear I read Morgoth somewhere in this game. I could not tell you where, but I swear there is a quest, because I saw it on stream and I had the discussion on stream, but I saw in a quest it said Morgoth. And I was really confused by it because we were having the same... Yeah. No, I think it said Melkor, but it's the same thing, right? It might have said Melkor, not Morgoth, but again, interchangeable. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like... Or do they have to get, like, special permission? Because there is the Huntsman. That's also technically kind of Silmarillion-y, right? Yeah, Huntsman is meant to be a Maya of Orom, or Rome, whatever, one of the Valar. Some of the lore surrounding these creatures beings is included the Lord of the Rings Online, but information from such sources such as the Silmarillion is not and cannot be referenced directly. So... Yeah, but for some reason I feel like I was in Fornost for some reason when I heard it. But maybe that was when I realized it. I mean, it's a type of damage. Yeah, it's an interesting one. It's like, what's the line, you know? Like, how far over can you cross? Like, in references. Because I bet you, like, I'm pretty sure they obviously know their stuff, like, quite well. But, you know, there's probably got to be a thing of, like, okay, we want to include this. Like, is there a reference to it here? What can we use from thing? But yeah, I don't know. We were also having the discussion a while back about, like, obviously, like, what the next bit of content could be. Because I'm pretty sure I've heard Cordovan say, like, for now, we're done with the Dwarven story, right? Because it's been, like, 2 expansions, kind of. Sort of 3, sort of. But we had the discussion about it being, like, an Anor thing, right?
Listen well.
Like, but I don't know if they can do that. Are they allowed? Yeah. All right. Do you remember? Well, you know, like, I originally was on Arkenstone. I remember going to the cinema. So it was me and my best friend. Played on Arkenstone, And I remember hearing the word Arkenstone in like one of the Hobbit movies, and I was like, we like looked at each other and was like, oh my god, that's our server. So weird. Right, so where's this quest that vectors me to? Is it Needlehole? We're saying? Is that what we said?
A lovely day, isn't it?
It's a long trek though, isn't it? I just don't want to do that stuff for the minute. And I did say I was going to go to thingy anyway. So those are exactly the same piece of gear. And you can't see them anyway. It's kind of annoying though, because similar to what I said with making those other accounts, is I don't have any of my like cosmetics. And you probably can't buy too many cosmetics off the auction hall, I would have thought. Fits on one whole page. Pie dude. I know there's a mail delivery in Yonder Shire. Is there actually one in... Wow, 2 slugs in a row? That's kind of crazy. Yeah, is there one in Yonder Shire or not? I said, I know there's one, like, the quest for delivery, but... No pies in Yonder Shire. Good. I always found this area weird, not only because of the slugs, but I feel like... I know there's quests related to it, but it really feels weird to have the Dower Hand there, you know? You know? Maybe before, where it was like, oh, well, there's, you know, there's people here, you know, they've gone between Ered Luin and the Shire before the On the Shire was there, but like, where'd they come from?
Stay and have some tea. Good day. Might I have a word with you?
I don't think pies was too bad. It was just when I wasn't paying attention. That was the main thing. It's like when you look away for a second and suddenly a hungry hobbit is just like, oh, I really want to make a... I want to make an edit of... It's probably been made already. But, like hungry hippos, but... Hungry hobbits. I looked away for 1 minute before on the whatever the mail delivery, and I'd walked in slightly deeper water than I thought, right? And ended up having to go all the way back. I think it was from Needlehole, actually. Just make some poison. Drop it in. Promoting crimes against hobbits. It's Malfoy!
Please, stay a moment.
It's Malfoy. Look at him. Feels weird for it to be like here. I get it, but it feels like I'm in the wrong place. I also need to come through here because it's my... I think it's my last or second to last muster skill that I need over here. So... need to get on top of that. You're a wizard, Boffin. I'm a what?
Just a moment.
From no bottle to long cleave. Okay.
Oh, good day.
What on earth am I doing? Do I go in? I don't actually know though. Like, is it after? Before? I think it's... I don't know, that's the difficulty, right? When you add a new region in, it generally is after the last one, right? So, you know, War of Three Peaks happens after Minas Morgul, for example. However, when you add a location at an earlier point in the game, is this at the same content that I would be doing right now, where we're Strider, or not? I don't know. A young hobbit speaks to his crowd of admirers. Hobbit admirers?
Have a word with you. How do you do?
Hello there.
Odd.
How do you do?
Hello there. How do you
Defeat ruffians in the Yondershire. Ruffians. I don't really want to do any mail delivery stuff. I feel like it ties me down. And they're best done in, like, one long go. Honestly. Where does that take you? Oh, no, that's not a path. That's a river. And then that goes to Evendim. They still haven't updated the map for, like, Evendim to show it. So I don't actually know where it comes out. Might just go trek up there later. I mean, we'll find out at some point. This is it me or does this feel like a quite, you know, bigger Hobbit house? Like, I'm not bashing my head and it feels quite open and there's like 2 whole rooms I can't even see. Ah, okay. Wait, what? Peruse his books. Don't mind me, I'm just going to steal your books. Come on. I wish there was a button that just, like, clicked continue sometimes.
How do you do? Could I take
It's the only way is mithril coins. Got a premium house. That's actually a Hobbit kinship house. That's actually how big goes are. $50 quests. 50 quests in the Yondershire. There's only like there's only like a few Sladies. It's like 3 Sladies or something, right? Isn't that a thing? Oh wow, these are 5 levels higher. I kind of forgot that I forgot the level of stuff. I mean, I can do quite a bit of Yondershire stuff probably. Okay, so this is actually very good for us because look at that amount of gear. What's attacking me? That gear is really good. Obviously, it's 2 levels higher than us, but like it's really good. Come on, stop deflecting. Yeah, so we currently go from 4 will to 21 will, 9 vitality, 20 fate, 58 tactical mastery. That's crazy numbers. Not like in general, but for this level and for potentially just having to collect some barley, you know? And it's bound to account. So we also have that going for us. That's what I like about this stuff. I wish there was more bound to account stuff. I was trying to look into the arable stuff if it was bound to account. I'd love if it was, because I would be like willing to do the, you know, tier 1 and tier 2 deeds for Erebor stuff if I could get it and buy like bound to account and trade it over. But sadly not. It's bound to character. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's like that could carry you for quite a bit, I feel. And then, you know, you'll probably get some like little bits of better gear, and then you'll probably go for yeah, then you probably just go angle stuff. Like, you could have those sets of gear just like in a chest somewhere, ready for whichever class you have. Nice, nice. I think I'm up to 1.6 million on what, on tactical mastery on Zia, I think. I think I'm up 800,000 crit or something. Tarvella is still on 1.3, but also I haven't actually been doing any work for him, so. Now I gotta ferment it. Why can't everything be next to each other? Make it easy. Collect empty bottles. Come on. From field to pint. That's a kind of nice, easy. Like, I like the idea of doing these kind of quests where you don't have to actually attack stuff, and you know you can just kind of, I don't know, help and deliver stuff. I probably wouldn't do a video until like I had planned it out, but I do want to like genuinely look into the whole pacifist thing. Like, what quests can you do and how much experience can you gain? Like, what repeatables are there that are like, if it takes it days and days to do it. I don't want to add farming, but like, you couldn't do any of the epic, but I wonder how far you could conceivably get. Like, technically, you can get to 140 pacifist. It is entirely possible, I think, because as long as you can get to level 20, then you're fine, right? But if you can't get to level 20, then you can't do missions, and therefore you can't do it. So that's the difficulty. Yeah, I still need to finish some of my traceries. A lot of mine are still at 450. I'm just getting... I don't want to use my teals. That's the thing. Yeah, I don't want to use... I don't want to use my teals to level up to 460 and then basically waste them. Yeah. That is technically true. That's my April Fool's. Pacifist run. Speed run to 130. The pacifist run is actually getting someone else to kill all the enemies for you in missions and then just leveling through that. It's actually what you do. Lots of traveling though. That's for sure. All right, and I'm not even done yet. I've got to deliver them all. Damn it! So many quests. It's not too bad. To be fair, this takes me to like 4 different stable masters, which is pretty good, and again gives me quite good gear. We're halfway to level 20 as well, so that's nice. And overlay, we can get a couple more like quests and kills and such in between. I think once we get to a token of gratitude. Oh, I got it. Well, they're trying to make me like hobbits. They're giving me free drinks. Can't do this to me. Not allowed. Cool. Right. Yeah, there's plenty of quests around here. We can get to level 20 pretty easily with 50 quests minimum, right? Because there's probably more than 50. And then, oh, there's a gold deposit. Always taunting me. And Nika Breakers. Did we say there was no slugs in the Yondershire? Was that a thing? I don't think it would make it quicker for like a Lotro Point farm anyway, but if there was like a nice concentrated place of slugs, it would be quite nice. Especially if you had a hunter that could take you to no bottle. Right. Stable Masters first. I mean, maybe there'll be somewhere a random piece. But, hidden away or something in a cave, I don't know. Why did it feel instantly more dreary? Also, oh, it's probably doing that. I'm going to have to turn off the post-processing. There we are. So the water is going to look terrible, but we're going to be a lot less drunk. So that's good.
Can I speak with you a moment?
I noticed it originally because I could see that my character wasn't like directly in the middle. A yonder boar. Ooh. Did I pick up? I did pick up the Sim Master. What am I picking up? What? Oh, it is called Do Me a Flavor. I thought it was Do Me a Favor, but then I misread it as flavor. But it is actually flavor. Aren't they punny? 910. The issue isn't necessarily my inability to kill them. I think it's more the inability to hit them. From my experience. Because the moment they go red, then it's just kind of a lot harder, right? Look at how beautiful that water is. Such an amazing colored water. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's fine. It's more you don't hit as often if they're red, is all. Like, I'll survive. It's just more of a hassle.
Could I take a moment of your time?
Just picking up every quest I see. Why not? Have I muddled my wits yet? No. Let's see if it changes. You are quite merry. I am.
A lovely day, isn't it?
Is there anything else that these guys sell? Like drinks-wise? I don't know. Some of these drinks are like, give you a special deed, right? I ain't getting fate terms on the legendary server. That ain't happening. If I need fate terms, I'm getting them for Fate Rand. It's his Fate Rand to do it. Do I go this way? Nope. That's a nope. I mean, as long as they're orange, they're fine. It's just when they're hitting 23 at the moment. But in a minute, we'll level up, and then most things will be fine. If they're 23, then we'll still have them orange, which is nice. I'm getting a little bit distracted, but it's fine. I want to see what this quest is up here. I never did look over by the Undershire. But isn't this that bit? Right? Nearly. Hi.
Anything I can do for you?
Maybe.
Have a word with
Investigate crates of suspicious goods. So there's some nice brigands, ruffians. 22. Come on. There we go. Brigand Slayer. Is that 2 Brigand Slayer or is it just 1? But there is enemies of the Yondershire. Oh, wow. How to nearly die. Mario, have a good one. Oh, can I, like, do both? Oh, why not? I almost don't want to have to fight them because I want to level up first. So I'm actually going to leave for the second. I want to get this gear first. In fact, does anything else here give me gear? So that does. That doesn't. That doesn't. That doesn't. That doesn't. No, we're fine. I'm going completely the wrong way. Yeah, enemies of the Undershires just kill in general. Like, well, not in general, but like, I guess aggressive mobs. Not too bad, though. Shouldn't take us too long to complete those on Feyran. Just put on a Slayer Accelerator. Yeah, I know there's more gear. I was more trying to work out what quests I've currently got that give me gear. So this is the place I've been before with the geese thing, right? I think. Or the chicken, I don't know. Either way, the Yonder Watch thing, right? So I don't know if I'll get a guide skill, or a return skill, but maybe, I don't know. I guess having return skills is nice, but it's more for
hello.
it'll be more for Feyran's sake, right? Right. Prunella Goodworthy. Apparently I need to look, but I don't know, I'm confused. I'm trying to find the pub. That's all I want. That's all I need. Hey, there we are. The small establishment looks cozy. It is actually a quite cozy looking area, all things considered. That's a bit worrying. I'm not sure how a hobbit killed that, but we'll go from there. Okay, so I can pick these. Unfortunately, though, I don't have the levels for it yet. Okay. So, Oh, wait, what? Oh, you've got to be level 20. Okay. So you can't kind of be cheeky about it and do too much. But how much experience do we get? 2,372. So 1 quest. Hopefully, well, 2 Yondershire. I mean, maybe. There should be a quest that you have to get a taxidermist thing. Yeah, so it's still good to come here like early, but it's still going to be a little bit of travel, right? Because I remember I came down here with the mail, I think. Yeah, I don't really want to use my Destiny stuff. I don't have too much on here, I don't think. It's not a huge deal. I'm only going to hit 19 anyway. Also, I mean, we're already getting double XP. Quadruple XP might be a bit too much. Might not experience Yonder Shy to its fullest. The water looks so bad without post-processing. Post-processing. It's weird. But yeah, because this is like a vector, it shouldn't give us too much, but maybe it will give us enough to get that. I can also do that one, right? Shouldn't be too bad. And then yeah, level 20 will be a nice boost. So, who do I give it to? You? Oh, you've got quite a few quests as well. Collect all the stolen map scraps. There's also virtual experience, which is nice. Maybe I should also chuck on my wisdom now, if I'm starting to gain stuff.
You may be of service.
You're not a hobbit. Go to the gazebo. Oh no. What have I done? Countdown from 10? Oh, it's hide and seek. I was thinking of there was a is this like quest thing in Veils of Anduin I was thinking of, where you got like dance a load. Oh, this is like that one quest in Mitchell Delving. Except extra. Poke. I've been Comic-Con in ages. I think 2018 was when I last went. Well, you're not hiding very well, are you? Too far from the hider. Oh yeah. It's funny how so I took 2 weeks off, and the first thing I got told was the fact that I've got 10 more days of holiday. They were like, take your holiday. They're really trying to get rid of me, you know. That's the problem. You're a dwarf. Why are you here?
At your service and your families.
Why are there dwarfs here? Well, you're not very good, are you? Come on. Can I just poke you from below? There we are. Wait, where is like the final one? Where's the final hider? Periwinkle. Hey, level 19. Yeah, that's something I was thinking. Or like, I don't know if there's some content that comes out or something. Because I've also got my birthday off already, or my birthday week off, so that's one thing still. Yeah, I was hoping to to do some all thanks stuff, obviously, but with Ghost being away for the weekend means we can't do it this week, which is a slight pain. Like, I'm doing mids on the weekend as well, so I'm not going to be getting back till, like, I finish work at 10 on Saturday and Sunday, and then I probably won't get back till like 11 anyway, so it would be quite late even if I was able to do stuff, but might be able to do some stuff in the morning. I was meaning to look this morning because Orthanc would have reset today, which would have been hopeful, right? To what am I after? Yeah, which would have been sort of hopeful for getting a run. Yeah, it's difficult because like not many people are running Orthanc tier 1, obviously, and we could go for tier 2, obviously, but it's weird. I don't know. I almost want to try and take I'm tempted to try and take Feyrand and Zir through Fire and Ice and just see if I can get the challenge done with the corruption removal stuff. So maybe. Yeah, I might look tomorrow because I'm not working tomorrow either. It's just Pinnacle. But the thing is, if I can get a group that's like, I don't know, in Discord or whatever, or like, I think the issue, a lot of it is having multiple accounts per person. Also the dying thing. But like, if I could just sort of tag along, and then I'd probably just be like, hey, it's probably best if I don't exist to increase our chance of not dying. How do I get up here? Yeah, because I need to test it because a lot of it seems like corruption removal stuff. As I said, which RK has 2 of. Hey, look at this stuff. It's fun. Champion's a solution. I have another champion. I have a Valard 120 champion. My hope is eventually I can just sort of go through those accounts and slowly but surely get Gundabad unlocked, and then I can start leveling them to 140, because I have everything up to 130 content right now. And to be fair, I don't even need Gundabad to get to 140. It's more for the gear. But I could do missions, right, and get up to 140 that way with those. So that's always a way. I could do missions, and then I could just craft some gear up, and then I could have crafted gear, and technically would be fine. It would take a while, that's for sure. Yeah, I don't think that's going to be too beneficial for like... Oh, hi. For like getting, what, 3,000 lottery points. But yeah, just probably... I mean, those characters can get virtues and stuff, right? Again, I don't actually have to get Gundabad, to be honest. So that's actually fine. But it would be nice to get them to 140, just get their virtues up, which, you know, Eriador would certainly complete. And then, you know, do reps, I guess. You know, rep completion. Should get me quite a few lottery points as well. A supply crate. Brushed medium leathers. Thank you for going out of the way to not need me to craft stuff. Can I? Does that aggro the other guy? It does. Okay. Look at that animation cancel. I'm like the master of animation canceling. Not really, but... yeah. I could also just bring, like, Tarvelard with them, which also would help, because Tarvelard could use some virtue stuff for some of the later zones.
How can I be of service?
That was easy. Yeah, that better have been... yeah, cool. I get worried they're gonna, like, switch which, like, normally it's like might, agility, will. Sometimes they switch it, and I'm very paranoid they're gonna do that to me. Yeah, that's another thing. There's a big list, as I said, that I need to go through, and I need a big, like, I need, like, to write down my goals for certain characters, and then work backwards. So let's say I want to get this, all the travel skills, which then means I have to choose which travel skills I need. I then need to look at what reps I need, and then what requirements for the reps I need, and then that can be, like, my, like, 5-step goal kind of thing to one big goal, right? Does that kind of make sense? I want a big long list of, like, so this is my goal. To get this, I need to go do this, to do this, to do this, to do this. Because right now, I think I said my muster skills. Where are they? The only ones I'm missing, or only one I'm missing now, is no bottle. I have everything else. But there's stuff like return skills that I don't have, right? So there isn't a return to, or a, let's say, what's one I'm thinking of? Don't really know actually what too many of them, like, I don't have. I mean, for example, like Scarhold, Yarnfast, stuff like later on. I don't have those, so I want to get those. I think you can do all the allegiance ones. I could be wrong. I don't think there's any that I'm currently missing. Honestly. Galtrev, but I've already got Galtrev as a muster, so it doesn't really matter. I've got Karis Galadon now. So I recently got Karis Galadon and Merkeeves. So, yeah, Oscarif, Estaldin, Tornhad, Evandir, Misty Mountains, Trader's Wharf, Trestlebridge, Rivendell, Forakel, 21st Hall, Karis Galadon, Merkeeves, Hondirian, Galtrev, Stangard. I just need no bottle, I think. And then at 80, Snowborn, 4 Laura, 85. Hey, here they are. Karis Galadon, surprisingly, was quite easy, honestly. I already had all the stuff for it, so... yeah, it was nice getting the Merkeeves one because I'm now working on getting the 2 stable masters. Oh, sorry, 2 horses, right? And I guess another thing I can do is the Gundabad stuff for the goat at tier 30, right? So I've already done the Elder Slade stuff finally. Still working on Kindred for that, but or like the equivalent of Kindred. But it doesn't seem to make a difference. Like, I can afford everything already, but I guess it's just a byproduct of, you know, everything. Let's get Will. Oh, there is a return to Endedwaith. That is true. I should get that one. Though I do have Hungarian, so that's kind of close, but it's like 2 locations, so I probably should get it. And I have the 5-minute cooldown thing, so it doesn't hurt. I just don't want to have like 2 of the things I have musters for, because otherwise travel window is going to get a little bit packed, and I don't really want that. I don't want to have, 2 Trestle Brishes, 2 Rivendels, or 3 Rivendels because I'm at high elf. Or, no, I've already got 2 Carascaldons. I don't want 3 Carascaldons. Stuff like that. Yeah, that's going to take a while, I think. I think that's the, is that the Nars Peak dailies? It's a nosy hobbit. I wish I could log in to Evernight whilst I was on Anor. Because I would actually go have a look at all the stuff I need. But it's not like just logging out and logging back in. I've got like open a completely separate client and it's just annoying. I don't want to have to deal with that. But that's the thing as well, like what I was talking about earlier, is I want to make a... Oh, I can turn post-processing back on. I do want to have a... see, water looks so nice. Yeah, I want to have a list of like everything I need to do, and then once I've finished with it, let's say I've finished the Kindred stuff, then I can just like, for Enedwaith, I can just like cut that off and be done, or take that off the list and be sorted with it. It's an upset Hobbit. Why are you upset, Mr. Hobbit? Or Miss Hobbit? I don't know. I might grab the postman stuff. I just want to see... I'm already going back there, so I kind of want to just have a look at it. That club looks ridiculous. But it's literally a mini club. Like, it's made for mini. So... Do you know, I'm really bad when it comes to looking up what the word minstrel recently, because I will... Minstrel's spelled like M-I-N-S-T-R-E-L, right? But I always type it mini-strel, like M-I-N-I-S-T-R-E-L. And then I get confused why it doesn't work. It's really annoying. Yeah, there's a few things like that. I want to go through a big list of requirements for the horses. Like, a lot of them are just, as we know, festival stuff. But I want to see what there is available for, like, rep still and, quests or whatever. Yeah. But that's why it, like, messes me up. Only time we should call it mini is when it's a hobbit. Because they're so small. Yeah, that's why at least it's nice that you can put in earnable, right? And filter out all the store ones. Oh, to be fair, I should do the wedding. The wedding should give me some decent experience, I would have thought. Right. We're close, though, to the levels that we need.
What do you need?
Dinosaur boffin. What you want? Yeah, also that. Trait point. Speaking of trait points. Critical chance plus finesse. I'll take the finesse. Why not?
Can I take a moment of your time?
Meet up with the Puffins outside Angelica's new house. Is that Angelica? What did it say? Yeah, Angelica. Whenever I think Angelica, all I can think of is Rugrats. Like, it's the only thing I think of when I hear that name. Which isn't that often, to be fair.
Hey, might I have a word with
Pies in the Shire. What is this? I can already do epic battles. It's level 10 for epic battles. Level 10, epic battles awaits, and then you get 5 lottery points. Isn't Cynthia her mother? You got Chucky and Tommy. I can't remember the twins. It's weird. I really like the movie when they went to like Paris or whatever. I don't know why. I think it's Paris. I can't remember. And there was this weird one where they like grew up. And it was like all grown up. It was weird. Right, let's jump in here. I don't have the corresponding house.
Do for you.
Wait, what? Bingo, Boffin. Hey, Bingo. Wait, where'd they all disappear? Level 20, which gives me a Shakes Off Dazes, that's nice, and Inspire Fellows, which is heals the morale of the Fellowship. But I can't use this in Dissonance, so it may as well go up there. Yeah. I knew they, like, rhymed. Okay, so we're now level 20, which means we can chuck this on, which hopefully puts me over 1,000. Oh, so close. So very, very close. But I should be able to get, like, some decent stuff out of this, right? So what am I doing?
Just a moment.
Grifto. No, he's Griffo. Okay.
Is there something I can do for you? What do you need?
Griffo the Grifter.
Hello.
Angelica suddenly cries out in alarm. Go outside and see if Angelica's siblings want to come back. Who are they beating up? Why are you beating up? Why are you beating him up? I thought hobbits were supposed to be nice. Clearly not. Scout outside. Oh. Take a crate from the stack outside the Fox and Fiddle. Where be the Fox and Fiddle? It's down here, right? Why do I need... Wait, what does it say? Oh, okay. You don't believe in dinosaurs. You are supposed to be extinct. I don't really know what we're trying to achieve here. Like, I understand the idea is we're blocking the view of the window, but I don't... Yeah, I've already put it back on. The moment I realized what the water looked like earlier. Hopefully, third time's the charm. I'd say 80,000 experience. We're at 81,900 and... no, 81,092 experience in 4-ish hours. That's not terrible. Now, admittedly, we are using double XP and stuff, but... Certainly, also on, like... the Legendary server. Just generally. Hide behind the table before you're seen. Oh. Why? You can't see me. Oh, I could have been at 75 by now. Not 75 by now. I could have been 35 by now. At an hour of playtime, including the intro, I would have been at 25, roughly. But I'd also have to buy an enduring toolkit, and I don't want to have to do that, and blah, 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 blah. So. How did they not see me? No clue. Hi. You want to talk to me? You've been thinking. You want to have the party right now? Okay. Where is Grifto? She looks so done with it. Such a weird phone. Oh, so we gotta like talk to her while they're doing all this, right? I wasn't actually. Yeah, I slept 3,000 years for this. If I was a rune keeper, I'd put down my rune stone, except I probably wouldn't be far enough into the tree. Cheer. Um. Quick. Run. Yeah. That would be certainly interesting. I feel like it'd be like
Just a moment.
a lot of it would be like, why do I bother? Turn their nose up at them. Who am I talking to? Oh, hello.
What do you need?
We painted the wrong house. Yeah, I didn't even paint it. So I don't know why you're bringing me into it, but... They're the same, though, right? They're... Like, they look the same, right? Don't they? Am I... What up? Oh! New stuff. Please give me new stuff. Hey! It's gonna look terrible. I've seen worse. Find a suitable hiding spot for the evidence. And also, I need to get rid of this quest. This one? Yeah, cool. Yeah, I do actually need that. But it's over here, right? It's this one up here that has it. Or I could be wrong. Oh, no, there is one here. Okay, cool. It's north, though, right up here. Where be the rep vendor? Up here? No? Ah, there you are. I see you.
I'm pleased to be of service.
Return to no bottle. You can't get, like, gear. You can only get rep from here. That's not, like, a terrible way of doing it. Because I don't feel like I'd use Mathams. Yeah, well, I was looking at it, like, it would be interesting if you could, like, I don't know, upgrade the gear or something. Somehow. Like, imagine if you could get, like, similar to what I'm thinking of Stangard, where you can, you know, Stangard, if you do the quests, you get those, you know, pocket items and whatever. But imagine that, but with this gear that we're getting. And then you could, like, upgrade it as well. But you could also just buy them if you hadn't done the quest, sort of thing. Right? Kind of get what I'm going at? Just the idea of having teal level 20 gear is kind of cool. Which you can still do because you can get it from loot boxes. So yeah, or a horse, or because I don't think there's a horse that I saw. There's only the pet, which Feyrand will need to get, right? But I'll probably work on Yonder Shire maybe tomorrow. Not sure. Yeah, missions for rings. I've always found the braces, or the bracelets. Is it bracelets from the Erebor stuff? I've always found them to be pretty terrible, honestly.
Is there something I can do for you?
They just seem to have weird stats. Good about cloaks. I actually haven't had a look at them. I've not looked at the low tier stuff, to be honest, so... But, like, I guess it's a bigger house. And that's the idea. Maybe you don't want to, like, paint a bigger house because you're like, oh, well, you're not as impressive because you have a smaller house. Yeah, I haven't really looked... Like, when it came to Gundabad stuff, I was... In my head, when it first came out, I was like, oh, you can't go there till, you know, you get level 131, technically. Or 130. Or whatever. Like, you can't get there. So what's the point in having a lower level gear? But yeah, obviously you can get there. But yeah, I haven't really looked at anything that isn't the 140 stuff. Find Magatha. I mean, at least I can stable master now, right? Level 20. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. If I look up Scout... I mean, I could probably look it up on the wiki, right? Let's have a look. And then if I just look up the Gundabad mountain marks, Gundabad quartermaster... Oh, the wiki doesn't really show much. Yes, because I checked on Treebeard... First thing I did on Treebeard and Shadowfax was I went to Erebor, and you were allowed to go do the missions. You're just not allowed to go outside. Yeah, Wiki only has the top ones. I mean, they might have the lower tier ones. They normally have, like, with the rings, they show you the level 20s, and they show you the level 130s. It's really weird that they still haven't made 140 upgrades for those yet. Or at least last I saw. Because, yeah, light simple cloak compared to light cloak, right? So this would be the level 21. Oh wait, no. Doesn't even... Huh. Why is it the light simple cloak? Either way, it will show will. It'll be will, vitality, evade, and fate.
What do you need?
But that seems to be wrong. Like, it seemingly should show the level 21 for that, but it doesn't for some reason. It's weird. Because normally the max level one's like a different name because it's a different spec, right? So I need to go to Tyfeld. To be fair, it wouldn't be too much, I think, to get those pages made. Just need to go over there and look at the stats and put them as needed, right? Find Fosco Boffin. He's all the way over near Ered Luin.
Might I speak with you a moment?
I mean, that shouldn't be too terrible, right?
Please, stay a moment.
I'm going that way. I wonder if the level 20 stuff is better than this level 20 stuff. It feels like it wouldn't be, but I could be wrong. Like the shoulder guards, for example. Yeah, this is the thing, like the tactical mitigation. On like agile. It's physical mitigation on the will, it's tactical on the agility, which I guess we've proven like it's quite difficult to get up to max with that, right? But I feel like I'd rather have different slots or different stats, like physical mastery or crit or other such things, you know. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm the weird one. Whoa, that pop in. That's great. Like, you can see it trying to fade in, and then it just, like, resets, basically. So it's going to be interesting to see where the crossover is. Or, not necessarily where it is, like we know where it is, but what it looks like. Yeah, I don't like them, if I remember correctly. I could be wrong, maybe they're better now than I remember, but...
Just a moment.
Gotta be all the way up there. What? 20 on the item level. Reginald is nowhere to be found, but you spot dirty tracks. So I gotta go to the same place. Good thing I went there. For both. I think what I should do is probably gonna like try and make another character on my alt account, but like I don't know, Hunter or something, and do missions with him because it's nice having missions like duoing for missions. Yeah, the incoming evade resistance has always been a weird one for me. Is my thoughts. Be kind of cool if there was a set bonus almost. But I like that they're like related to the quest, right? Hiders and seekers, shoulder pads, you know, brewers, cushioned boots. I don't know why I got distracted with this one when I'm supposed to be doing boffins on the loose, but I mean, I am, I guess. How'd you get to the new area? So you can either go from by where the Thalathorn homesteads are into the Ondershire, or you can go from No Bottle, or sorry, not No Bottle, from Needlehole in the Shire. Yeah, so it's only technically level 20 to 23 in terms of like the questing and stuff, but there are like 50 plus quests here, so you might be able to get quite a bit of it. I like the gear. I think the gear is the biggest thing, right? So we're getting like, compared to, I might die there, compared to this stuff, we got 25 crit versus 21 will, 9 vitality, 62 crit, and 175 tactical mastery. Like, good stats on the gear. So I've got another quest that they'll start. Invaders from Ered Luin. Yeah, it's correct stat gear. Like, compared to Lowlands when you're getting, like, will stuff for, like, heavy armor. Which can be a bit odd. I should probably have auto-accept quests on. No, I want control. There we go. Accept. There we go. Ooh. Oh, it's medium armor. I mean, that would have been nice. It's been a while since I've actually had to fight anybody, it feels like. Oh, wow. I got absolutely destroyed just then. Why did I get like 4? I mean, I got Undying, so I'm not that fussed, but like, where did those 4 come from? I was fighting one enemy, and then suddenly I had like 5 on me. It's very odd. Right. Yeah, it is quite a lot. But the idea is, you know, when it was... I think it's one of those things where, like, endgame, it would have been really nice. And, you know, you would only have to get them and that'll be it. Wait, what? Why am I suddenly... No! I don't want to attack these guys multiple times. Why am I tabbing into different enemies? What's going on? What was that? Why? So I had a group of 3. I clicked on the other guy, attacked the single guy, and it attacked the 3. Why has that happened? What's going on there? Has that happened the other time as well? Like it's gone to the wrong enemy or something? Hey, it's Reginald. Or is this some weird thing where the scouts... Hey, I don't think so. I clicked on the guy before I clicked on, like...
Goodness, dear me, please don't leave yet.
What did I just attack? I'm being haunted over here. Actually being haunted. Like, yeah, it's fine. I understand that. It's Ghost. Nah, Ghost is too busy. I was feeling confident earlier, but at the same time, it's like more than the normal amount of enemies I'd go against, so it's kind of difficult. Not difficult per se, but like, I mean, going against multiple enemies, especially like that, good way to die that is. Why? What? Are you secretly hobbits? They just asked me what did I need. I cannot get a break. Nearly everybody. But not everybody. Because not everybody's here. It's fine. Oh, there's his backpack. Stop it! Stop being scouted. Stop being scouty and invisible. Not allowed. Right. We can now get out of here. The people that aren't watching the stream. Bingo Boffin, what did you want? Long Cleave. Gotta go all the way back to his camp. I mean, I'm glad that I got Undying. I would have been very sad if I got Undying. Or I didn't get Undying, I guess. I would have been a sad elf. I mean, they seem to like their missions stuff. I mean, there's what, 48 at the moment, if I'm correct. I could be wrong about that. So I wonder how many more they'll get. Yeah, but they're more like quest packs rather than expansions, right? I guess Further Adventures was its, well, not even a quest pack, it was its own thing. I guess Wildwoods we did though. I don't know. There's already up to a point where you can do your weekly in one day. Both your weeklies. So, the only problem with that is some of the missions I don't like doing. So, I wouldn't say no to more. If I could. Always get into an argument. I always argue with myself as well. I'm always wrong. Oh, this is kind of cool. Wait, Avothel. He's from Erod Luin. No.
Will you lend me your ear?
I'll be back for you. I gotta help Malfoy out for the moment. He's the priority, sadly. I feel like quest chains like this with the, you know, Bingo Boffin and stuff, just gonna give us like the, oh, rings. I will take jewelry. Okay, is my healing gone up? That's actually not too terrible now. Anyway, he wants mushrooms from up here. I feel like this is the place where they would have slugs, but I guess it's less swampy and more thingy. What do I want? I feel like I'll go Fate Vitality Crit, honestly. Seems like the best choice. Ideal. See you then. Nika Braces makes sense though, doesn't it? Yeah, I think I'll obviously it'll be a lot easier. I'll basically be like one-shotting everything and running past everything on Fairend. I'll probably just bash this out on Fairend real easy. I actually quite like this area. I think it's nicer running it on level than it is, you know, trying to do it super over-leveled, which is kind of the issue I had with Fairend. You just don't really like experience it as much when you're just like one shot, one shot, one shot. Which is why I tried doing it on like all the quests I've always done. I've always tried to do them like, you know, on at the time, or at least have done it on level before I sort of do it, you know, high level sort of thing, right? I won't try and make my first experience of a quest be at 140 and it be a level 20 quest, for example, which I guess is a nice thing about, you know, Fairend is, you know, it kind of got messed up with the Yondershire and such, but we're doing each region as we go, so we're experiencing it on level at the same time, kind of thing. But yeah, I'll probably go crit on that one. We'll keep Nerya because that'll level with us. But yeah, quite a nice crit boost, a vitality boost, and fate, which again is crit. We lose a little bit of will, but not by much.
Oh, good day.
Wait for him to finish cooking. Oh, we sit so much better than male elves.
Hello there.
Hey, level 21. Nice. Let's complete those as well. And back we go, methinks. So find Esmeralda at the dancing competition. We also have, wow, we have so many, I forgot. Did I put that ring on? No. Good. I can't. I'm in combat. Damn it. Is it this one as well? I don't have like a thing, right? Okay. So some of these should be a bit easier because we actually, you know, as soon as we hit level 20. Oh, to be fair, I could just travel to no bottle, can't I? Yeah, as soon as we ended up getting level 20, we were able to stable master to and from. I'm going to regret doing this at some point. I'm going to be like, oh, I wish I had this thing, you know? So, long cleave we go.
Good day.
So finally, over 1,000 morale. Nice. Right, and these should be relatively easy, I would hope.
Something I can do for you.
Defeat ruffians, defeat cowardly boggarts, and defeat goblins. But I've just done... I don't want to go do this. Yeah, this is part of that, though. Oh, that's kind of annoying. I mean, I can do some of this stuff. I think one of these actually gives in... or gives the quest rewards, right?
I can do for you.
Dance 1.
Just a moment.
Find
Might
marigold.
with you?
Picnic basket. Oh, it's a delivery one. We'll have to be careful. Just to not pick it up yet.
Could I take a moment of your time?
Get over here, chicken. These should all be relatively easy. And they seem to just go back and forth, so hopefully, as long as they don't run away, we're all good. Injured frog. That's probably for later. Needy pig. There should be one down here apparently. And hound and goat. There's probably like multiple goats or something. I would have thought. Found it. Found it. All good. Right in front of me as well. That's very odd. I would have not seen that. So we'll do some of these and then we'll probably finish off in about half an hour or so. And see where we go from there. Oh, the bird's up there. I forgot. Let's go do this one at the bottom first. But even, you know, we probably will we'll probably end up staying at 21, which is fine. I'd say 21 on a legendary server in 5 hours. All things considered, pretty good leveling wise. And now I just need to continue playing and working my way through this content. But I think I'm like, as I say, I think I'm enjoying myself now. I quite enjoy playing Mini through this, and hopefully I can get more used to my other Mini as well. And it'll be kind of a 2-for-1 kind of thing where I'll play through this character, and it'll be nice having a kind of change of pace considering the style. Yes, I remember getting a pocket item from you. So that's the first thing. But also I can get the frames and stuff as well as a secondary thing. And worst case scenario, I can always play Hunter or Champion or something like that and get them up in their levels. Is it inside? How dare you run away after being so disrespectful? I might even see about farming with this character potentially. I should have a toolkit so I can farm a few things, get some levels, you know. Not too much though. I don't want to like basically do what I did last time, but if I can get up to, I don't know. I kind of like the idea of getting all the level 20 gear and then going up to angle. But I don't know what to do necessarily in the middle of that. Like, gear-wise. I might be able to get away with it, but... It's up here. I know it runs off with, like, another goose, right? Could be goose-related. Oh, no. Well, I caught you, so it's fine. Oh, well, that went well. What on earth was that? feels like such a weird quest. It's like, here, you're chasing a goose. Now there's 3. Now they've dropped cabbages. So, like, all over the place. Right. Yeah, another thing we can also do to help out with this is missions, as I said. But the Trestle Bridge missions I've found have a relatively high chance of actually dropping gear. So although we're getting gear from here, we can potentially still get some upgrades here and there. A necklace, a pocket iron we're getting out of this. I don't know if there is a Yonder Shire necklace. We'll have to see. It'd be nice if there was like a full set of stuff, you know. So what do we want? We probably want more crit than finesse, I would have thought. So I'm going to go with that. And that's good. At least we get a an upgrade. You know, some more health, more crit. What's our crit at, actually? 12.2. It's halfway there. Okay, let's get this picnic basket. Come on. Could have walked all the way around in the time it took me to do that. What was I doing? Oh, yeah. A full picnic basket. Better be full by the time it's done with. Delivery. So it is down here. Okay, cool. I thought as much. I thought they looked the same. Sometimes it's a little bit odd, but that's fine. Oh, no. I got seen by a hungry hobbit. I realized, like, the moment that I saw them. Oh, wait, no. What? Okay. I thought it was like an actual delivery one. I heard like a quest fail type sound or a quest update sound.
Good day. Might I have a word with you?
That was odd. Sup? How you doing?
How do you do?
I thought it was her hair. I thought it was red. Vac, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. What do you want us to do? Collect flowers and mushrooms. What is it with these hobbits and me trying to gather mushrooms? Very odd. At least strawberries I get. No, it's fine. I'm kind of just doing these quest lines and hoping that it drops gear. Though I wonder if I look up, like if I look up specifically this like beginner brewers cushioned boots, right? Is it gonna be if I go level 20 maybe? I don't know. I was hoping for there to be like, I know it's not a set of gear, but like I don't know, they kind of are because it's like Yonder Shire gear. I was kind of hoping that it would have like a list of quests that give gear. There are 75 quests, it says. Do I open all of them? Open selected links. All of them. Google Chrome. Opening 75 tabs. Probably not the best idea I've had. Okay. So let's I'm getting there. Slowly but surely. There's a quest that gives you a tater. Why? I mean, I know 2 of them because I've got them, right? Let's see. That one, that's fine. I wish I could just see what the stuff was, but a lot of them aren't on the wiki. Invaders from Area Lewin. That one we've already done. Most of these we know don't give stuff because we've already done them, but it's worth going through all of them just in case. You never know if I'm misreading, which is entirely and very much likely. I think that might be the full set. It looks like there's a... Well, actually, no. I think I'm missing the ring quest. Ooh. I literally just double... double shut the thing. Didn't mean to do that. Done. Okay, so there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 things. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and I think it's an earring I saw. Which is a little bit awkward because my earrings will probably be better because I get experience from them, and also they level with me, which means there's only 9 quests that we technically need to worry about. However, I still think it would be nice to do them. There's 75 quests, apparently, it says. And we probably want to do all of them, right? I think that's the idea. At least on Feyrand. I mean, see, I have this issue now. So, Feyrand, what gear do I get? What do I, get as a reward? Doesn't really matter for us, but, what am I likely to use it on? And also, I'm probably not going to be worrying about that gear on a level 20. Like, most of the time, if I'm getting a level 20 character, I'm going to get them to, like, 25 to gear them up with the Barrow's armor, if that. So, is it really a huge problem? Probably not. I like the idea of account bound stuff, but it's also like, I don't know. I find not too much use. I still like it though. It means it's like a hand me down, especially if you're starting new on a server, basically. Right. I'm playing this character for like nearly 5 hours, and for some reason in my head I was about to go into Wanderlust as a Bjorning. I don't know how that happens, but sure.
Good day.
Right, and am I taking it back? Okay. Sure, go for it. I just wish these bounders copper bounded coffin or whatever, copper bounders coin just kind of did more. Feels like it's not like the most amazing rewards, If it was for well-kept Madams, I could maybe understand. I would actually have a bit more use for it, but normal Madams, nah. I'll trade normal Madams for them. Be nice if you could trade them. Yeah, normal Madams for the tokens, and then the tokens for well-kept Madams. But at that point, I just buy them for marks.
Might I speak with you a moment? Hello there.
I guess let's drop off some clothes. Some cloths. Shouldn't be too bad. These are actually quests that I've like already done as well, so, or at least some of them, like the clothes drop off, the goose thing, and all that jazz. So at least I kind of know what's going on, kind of. All right, where's the one I missed? Ain't there, is it? Is it one up here? Huh. No, no, no. Probably over here. I probably just jumped down without even thinking about coming over here. No. Huh. Ah, found you. I knew there's one on the lower tier. Hey, it's Gruffo. I was trying to find you earlier, I think. Can't remember. Oh, different Gruffo. Okay. That wasn't confusing at all. Hopefully I don't have to go all the way down to no bottle just to ask this.
Hello there.
No, okay. I guess I want to go up to this area because not only is it part of Boffins on the Loose, which I think is part of... Yeah, this one. So we need to do both of these. But it also has Hiding the Evidence as part of it because we need to defeat ruffians, cowardly boggarts, and goblins on the eastern side. Eastern side of Bar Faroth, which is this one. So then we also need to go here, which means we go to Gamwich, and then there were quite a couple of boggarts around, I think. Dig up forgotten relics and make etchings of the ruins. Well, I'll never say no to more questing. Where's the guy I'm trying to find? This dude teleporting everywhere. He's scary. It's freaking me out. Oh, and another quest for killing these dudes. What's that? 14 goblins. That's quite a lot. Please don't aggro, please don't aggro, please don't aggro, please don't aggro, please don't. Thank you. And okay, it shouldn't be too bad. Like, how many does it say we have to kill for here? 6. And I have to kill 14 for the other one. And then we also have to do the etchings anyway. Shouldn't be too bad, as I said. And we're also getting 200 experience per kill. That's actually pretty good, all things considered. Have they broken the bridge? How could you do this to me? Oh, what did I just get? Protector of the Shire? Goblin Slayer. I guess that works. I'm getting those extra virtues from it. Okay, so this is the etching thing, it seems. Which is... I guess fine? Like, am I not etching these? I guess it's not really the same. I guess I should kill you as well, because these map things that I might drop, I don't know. Slain Goblin. I'm getting so many quests. Is it gonna be like, go in here, enter the Hunter's Hall? Oh wait, what?
How can I be of service?
Oh, I don't want more quests. Give me a break. It doesn't want you to leave. I guess if I'm out there, lay traps in the goblins, retrieve ranger caches, whilst also killing goblins, whilst also digging up treasures, and it's just like, I know, it's good, don't get me wrong, but it's kind of a lot at the same time. I don't know why I'm still holding on to my Hobbit gifts. I think the original plan was I was going to use them on like a different character, but yeah, whatever. Scrolls of Finesse, and that was terrible. You don't want the trap to go straight away. Right? Yeah, Scrolls of Finesse and Purple Dwarf Candles. Actually useless. I mean, I'll take the 150 virtual experience, sure, but other than that, not massively impressed. Okay, so how many more do I need? 2 more relics. 2 more etchings. How many more kills? 7 more kills. 6 more traps. No, 6. Yeah, 6 more traps, 6 more caches. I haven't seen a single ranger cache though. I'm hoping they're this side. Alright, that's them done. The traps seem to be in pairs, which is nice. There's a ranger cache, that's good. I wonder if I can take on 4 at a time. Probably best not to. But that said, nothing about 2 at a time. And that should leave us with 1 more left. Hi. I was going for the amount of dirt, and it literally makes no difference. Cool. How much experience? 1,000 experience. Not too much. I got more experience from the kills than I did the quest. To put that into perspective, but okay. Go for it. Still don't know why the camera does that sometimes. It's so annoying. It's not even me clicking back into the game that time. It's literally just me playing. Like, moving the camera. I'm basically constantly right-click down. Hey, there is the final one. Unroot me. So, using that animation cancel is just kind of nice. I don't know if there's, like, a better way if I use... Like, I'm currently going AoE into Dissonant Piercing Cry. If I go Called Fate into Piercing Cry, don't know if I'll actually have a better time. What I need to do, though, is not aggro everything in my way. Hey, level 22. Didn't actually think I'd hit 22, but here we are. That's nice. I need to find... I'm not after really anything too much. There's something down there. I don't think it's a big deal. Like... So these guys should actually be easier to hit now. Not that they were hard to hit before, but... So there's another hidden ranger cache. That's fine. That puts us halfway. I've very much run out of traps, though. It's my only concern. Well, not my only concern, but my main concern. can I do anything about getting over here? Okay, there's a hidden cache there. I really hope that's not something I have to go for. I don't have to do it per se. So what I think I'll do is I'm actually going to go... back down to Longcleave. Grab the Sabermaster down here, and then I think we'll finish off the evening. By the time I get on next, I should have like some extra bonus experience. We can level up a little bit from that, and then just slowly make our way through here, get this level 20 gear, and be all good. But it does look like I'm only going to get this, the ring, and then just a full set of this, hopefully. But to be fair, that's fine. I'm not really too fussed about it. Might want to start looking into a new weapon, though. That's the only thing. We'll see how that goes. I think overall, doing all right for today. And yeah, I'm going to go practice on my actual other mini, I guess. I can also just do some more missions on him, I guess. But yeah, let's get these in. Hopefully the double XP is until like Monday. Certainly at least hopefully for tomorrow. That means I can also use it tomorrow, which is nice. So no bottle. Yeah. In fact, what I'll probably do anyway is I'm going to go on Feyrand and run through all this stuff anyway. And that should be obviously a lot quicker. Overall, I can just run through the enemies rather than having to, you know, fight 15, 20 enemies on level. I can just kind of run past them and saves most of my issues. Hi, do you want to talk to me and tell me when this person is? Hey, I found this person. Should I go get that in first? I guess maybe. Easy quest completion. Why not? Where are you two? She'll probably have another quest after this.
Good day. Might I have a word with you?
But that's fine. Is it in the... It's not in a pub, but it's in a building. A very full building. There we are. Talk to Arno Diggle in the Fox and Fiddle. That's a nice rhyme. And that gives us 1,000 Lotro points. Not Lotro points, imagine 1,000 Lotro points. 1,000 Virtue experience. We'll worry about that all later. I think that's going to be it for this evening. So, as I said, good progress. Pretty happy with where we got to. And also I got the return skill, so worst case scenario, I can always run over and, you know, go somewhere else, come back here afterwards, you know, pretty easily. Also have the travel skills, or like Stable Masters, so no big deal there. Right, though, I think that's going to be it. So thank you all for coming along. I hope you enjoyed. It was nice coming back to Anor for a bit. I might spend a bit more time. I definitely want to get the frames. I might just do that in my free time, though. Depends on how I'm feeling, just generally. And I want to make some progress during this double XP, that's for sure. But yeah, thanks for all coming along. Hope you enjoyed. And I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.